You got a
So
clean horn?
stinkhorns also don't have gills, in case anyone was wondering. What they do to spread their spores is actually they got goop, stinky goop,
Mhm.
and then they're like, hey, flies, you want some of this? And then the flies are like, oh, fuck yeah. And flies get all up in their business and then get the spores all
stank
stuck
on
to
that
them,
horn.
and then that's how they spread.
Brother, I could go for some stank right now. Fly
Yeah.
voice.
Thank you for clarifying, right?
Yeah, of course. I wanted to make sure you knew it wasn't me, but rather a character that I had invented, who is a
Gross.
fly.
Are you telling me you can't go for some stank right now?
Not at the moment. No, I'm all stanked out.
Rubs
Unfortunately.
hands together,
Mm.
swivels head. I would love some stink.
Do you want to hear, speaking of flies, would you like to hear a very fascinating but also kind of terrifying fact about flies?
Always.
Yes.
Okay. So, a fun thing about flies. So, they like to keep themselves clean, right? They do a lot of, like...
They
clean-
dastardly scheme. They rub their little hands
Yeah,
together.
they rub their little fly hands together, and then they also, like, get behind their heads, clean that area too, right? So the problem with this is that they do it really fast, and sometimes they accidentally behead themselves.
Oh, I did know this. It's so fucked up.
It's so fucked up. But then on top of that, like, once they behead themselves, like, that doesn't kill them, because they're, like, that just bugs, man. Bugs are weird. And they'll be like, once they start to pull off their heads, they'll be like, oh, this must be a food that I have in my hands. Let me get it off of whatever it's attached to. And then they pull their heads off. And then they can't eat their heads.
They try to eat their own heads.
Well, they can't eat their heads because they don't have a head anymore, which is a problem. But this won't kill them. It'll just make them blind because they don't have heads.
Mm-hmm.
And then
also,
they starve to death?
Yeah, after a while. But, like, you know.
Poor flies.
So that's your fun
Can't even
fact about
afford gills.
flies.
I feel like that's like the fly decapitation version of like the Wile E. Coyote running off a cliff, looking down, going like, oops. Like taking it a bit.
Yeah. That's terrifying, though. That would suck so much to be a fly. Like, I don't know if they can feel pain, though, but...
I am
I
now,
don't
like,
think-
imagining a, like, headless horseman type villain who's actually, like, an archfey that is, like, a fly-coated fairy.
Okay, but that would be incredibly cool.
That would be
That would be
cool.
so sick.
Write that
He
down,
took
write
off his
that
head
down.
accidentally.
Someone
and now he
write
just
that
carries it
down.
around. Alright, it's written down.
Good.
It better be written down.
It's not, I lied.
What the
How
fuck?
dare you? Gabe, write that down.
It's
That I lied?
recorded for posterity. Don't worry.
Yeah, but we'll still forget.
Um,
I know us.
I never forget. I remember everything acutely.
Mm-hmm.
I have a perfect memory. I'm cursed
I
with
love
it.
to forget.
I wish I could forget. Hi guys, welcome to Dungeons and Dragons.
I
What?
love dragons.
Hi, guys. We're talking about
Oh, hi.
flies.
Fly guys.
Yeah.
Fly, guys.
I hope all of you are having a good day and have had good weeks. Despite everything going on in the world around us, I'm glad we can get together and have fun being fake little guys and enjoying a fantasy world where we don't have to worry about things. I was gonna be more specific, but I'm like, you know what? Never mind.
There's enough. There's too much to be specific at this point.
There's literally too much to be specific about it all. Christ. But yeah, I'm very excited to start this new game. I've been itching. I've had my hands rubbing constantly for the past like 3 months. I'm like, I want to start a new D&D game, and Styx gave me an excuse. So I took the chance.
I literally just like impulsively went like, I want to play a bald man in a game.
Styx said, maybe I want to play D&D, and I said, bet.
That was your sleeper like activation phrase. Like your eyes rolled up.
That
like
really
you
is my
bolted.
sleeper activation phase. Somebody says I want to play D&D, and I just appear.
It's AOL startup sounds.
Ugh, God. But yeah, let's do a little quick intro for all of ourselves again. Conrad will be late, like a couple hours late, so he'll be joining later, but I've worked it out, so that's gonna be okay. There will be things happening before Conrad's character is introduced that we can do. And it's the first session. We're still all getting to know our characters, and we should all be given a chance to like explore that pretty casually. I think at least that's something that I like to do with my games. So very low pressure for us to have a chance to see how we fit into these new guys. So I'm gonna go down Discord order. Sorry, Fab. Maybe you should change your nickname in Discord to something that starts with a Z.
Zafab.
Zafab.
What the fuck?
Zab.
My character's name is Fizzleblitz. They're an autodome. You can use they, them, or it. It's I sometimes slip up and you see him because I keep calling him just a little guy. He's a god damn it. They're a 2'5", 2.5 foot autodome. They come from a mysterious place, the big volcano that the gnomes live in. And they just wanna go on a trip, go on an adventure, find themselves, figure some things out. Also, plot reasons.
Yeah. Don't worry about
Pleasance.
I would describe their design as like, what if the Ring Fit fucking face thing were cute? Actually, though.
Face thing. I'm Googling.
Got a little jingle bell and the pointy hat because it's gnomes.
It's so true. Thank
I
you
like
very
look
much.
at his design and I'm like, where did I see this? It's the Ring Fit ring.
Oh, I see him.
I was gonna say Knack, but I didn't want to bring Knack up.
Knack 2.
What are you talking
no.
about? Do you mean the game of the year, Knack 2?
Knack 2. There was a first one? That's crazy.
That's crazy. They made a prequel to Knack 2? Wow.
That's insane.
Look, I was very briefly #1 on the leaderboards for Knack 2, so I take that game very seriously.
Hell
so please
yeah.
stop being mean.
Ugh.
Did you
Hey,
speedrun
what's
Knack 2, or
what
did
the
they
fuck
actually
is a
have, like,
Knack?
scores?
Yeah, you getting really close to the microphone really sold that, yo.
Hey, what's a Knack?
Oh god. It's a video game about a
Wasn't it
weird.
an X?
a
No, it was a
weird guy.
Sony exclusive.
It was a PlayStation 4 launch title, and it was the video game of time.
Yeah. It
Like
was-
I literally
The most
don't know
video
how to
game
explain
ever.
It.
It's isn't he like a wooden guy or something who can like change bodies?
He's made out of like particles, and like Mark Cerny made it, and it's like the most sterile mascot platformer I can think of. Like it's so
Gotcha.
hard to explain what happens because basically nothing happens. But I'm sorry for derailing everything.
Hey, it's okay. You
So
know
what you're
what?
saying?
You're up next. You can introduce your man.
Oh, like
So
right
the
now?
message we're getting
Yeah.
from this though beforehand is you should just play Space Station Silicon Valley. If you want a
True.
terrible platform.
At least you can beat Knack.
God, that game
Anyway,
is so fucking good and also bad.
Anyway,
So true. Sorry.
Am I introducing myself or my character?
Yes.
Your character, yeah, yourself, your character, whatever you want to do.
All right, I'm Styx. I am an artist. One of like, I think we're all artists in residence at this point. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I've done stuff for Gabe before. I'm very happy to work with them. And my character, his name is Renamir of Mavisum. He is a high elf, sort of. I believe we decided on artificer, but I can't quite recall.
Mm-hmm.
I'd call him more of like a part butcher, part alchemist, part woodsman. He's a lot of things at once. He's here basically to work on potions. Like, his life's goal is basically to make, since it's pretty early on in the world's history, he's trying to be sort of on the ground floor, make like cool potions that can help, you know, the world as a whole, like, you know, nice restorative potions that don't fuck you up, like just things that are genuinely useful, not harmful. So he lives sort of on the outskirts, tries to, you know, he procures his own ingredients, like weird fairy, like Feywild stuff, like, you know, horns, organs, lichen, moss, whatever. Kind of keeps to himself, goes out to the market every now and then. He's weird, but he means well, essentially.
Oh yeah. Then we have Riley. You're up next.
Hello. Styx, would you say that your character is trying to become like the father of modern alchemy?
In a sense, I would also say he's trying more for the pharmacological aspect. Like, he's not trying to create, like, you know, he's not trying to transmute metals or anything. It's more like sort of the Louis Pasteur of his time,
Okay.
I suppose.
Hell yeah.
Pliny the Elder.
Pretty much. Like any old weird guy that experimented with, like, vapors and crystallizations.
Love that. Pardon me. Yeah, so I am Riley. I'm currently a software developer, but I went to school for game design. I do art too, as some of you have seen. Kind of the classic ADHD of like, I try a lot of things, but not very deep into anything, so I'm kind of all over the place.
Man, tell me about it.
I will. It's my life story, brother. But I am playing a character named Petra Del Rio. They are a 5'5" albino twink. They're a Yuan Ti, which is like not a race that anyone knows what about at this point in time. So they're like a little strange looking if you look at them closely, but if you just kind of pass and glance at them or squint, they're just like a normal looking 5'5" little man. But they are a Snursen, a snake person. And they have some Snursen aspects that will probably be revealed at some point. But for now, it's just the snake-like cheekbones is all I'll say. The sneak bones. Yeah, that's what I'll call. Yeah.
The sneak bones.
Yeah, the sneak bones.
I was gonna say something, but it's too early in the stream.
I understand. Save it for later. Save that energy.
Absolutely.
Live your horny truth, Gabe, I assume.
Later.
Sounds right.
But he's a big he-they, merchant by trade. And, you know, wherever the river goes, so does he. And he's been all over the place, and he's met a lot of weird people. So whatever you are won't phase him, probably.
Hell yeah. And then we have Yo.
Hey, hi, I'm Yo. I am playing a character that, as of this moment, does not have a name, which I'm going to regret later, I'm sure, if Fab has anything to do with it.
It's not just Fab.
Yeah, look. I knew what I stepped in. I'm playing a mushroom. A lady-shaped mushroom. She's lady-shaped. And I'll be using she, her pronouns mostly, but also, like, what is gender to a mushroom? Did you know that mushrooms can have hundreds of genders? Genders we can't even fathom. So, She is.
That's H.P. Lovecraft's nightmare.
Look, there's so many things that are H.P. Lovecraft's nightmare that are mushrooms.
So true.
My entire character is just his nightmare, I'm sure. Like, sexy mushroom. He's gonna piss himself if he's still alive, which he's not. Yeah. So we are joining my mushroom on her adventure to become the biggest, baddest, most deity mushroom to exist.
Yeah. She's on a journey of self-discovery. She's ready to feel the rain on her skin.
Yes.
Release those inhibitions.
Huh?
She's here to put her records on and tell us her favorite song.
So, Fab, what was your character's name?
Fizzle Blitz, you can just call it Olden Fizz.
Fizzle Blitz. I'm writing shit down.
Oh my
same.
god.
That's so smart. I'm not right now.
Note
but
taking.
maybe later.
Yeah, I am.
I
historically
wasn't
not a
writing
note
shit
taker.
down, and then I was like, oh shit, I don't even remember what Fab's fucking name was. Okay, I gotta write
Oh,
this shit down.
that's
I
That's
wrote it down
the
as
good thing.
Twizzle Pop.
Twizzle Pop.
I wrote down RC Cola, weird.
I had
That's
Diet
interesting.
Dr.
Down
Pepper for some
Shasta?
reason.
A good thing. Good news about me not knowing any character's name. Neither does my character.
That's
It's
so
in
true.
character.
Name.
So true.
Mm-hmm.
And then Sticks,
We
what
did
was your
just
character's
get
name?
here, so
Renemere. Rhenemere. A lot of E's.
Rhenemere.
Correct.
Perfect.
My mushroom and I will be learning names together.
that is a lot of ease.
I'm so proud of you guys.
And then
Thank you.
him Sticks for Renemere?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. Alchemist. Parentheses. Freak.
Fair.
Look,
Look. He's freak coded, but he's sweetie inside.
No, freak. It's within my alchemist parentheses. Freak. Sub parenthesis endearing.
Curly brace bracket.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna write a separate function that I can pass this variable into.
We were just talking about fucking learning C# to play Binding
Join
of
me,
Isaac.
brother.
Man, I can't do programming. I tried Godot for one day, and I'm like, I can't fucking assign any function to anything.
It's
I'm
my
not built
whole
for it.
job, and I'm exhausted. I totally get it.
I would pay anything to just absorb your knowledge and give you like, man, I don't know, some sort of like, I don't know how to
One
level
chicken
Oblivion
nugget.
Equivalent
True.
exchange. You can teach Riley how to draw bald guys.
Yeah, I've never drawn one of those before.
I
Scrolls
will teach
up.
you the ways. I will teach you the ways of furrowed brows and shiny scalps.
Hell yeah.
Perfect.
I mean, technically, right now, Riley's the only one who doesn't have a bald character because I don't think Mushroom Lady technically has hair.
No, that's true.
that's true.
Oh my god.
I have all the
mushrooms
hair
all the
for
way down.
everyone.
True.
Eventually Conrad will join us, and I think he has hair too. But
And then I'll have to steal his hair as well.
Then he has to share with the rest of us.
no, that's what it is. Petra and Conrad's character have to share with the rest of the party.
He has to bring enough for the whole class.
Petra does have like a single ponytail, like tight braid that goes all the way down to his ass. So boy's got a lot of
we
hair.
can hook him up with locks of love.
Hell
can do that.
yeah. Hell yeah. Well, we've got all of our guys sort of introduced. But I should do a little introduction of the setting and when this takes place. I know some of you are familiar with the setting, not all of you. But things will be very familiar and yet very different. The world of Pruna is an inherently magical place. Magic is in the air. It permeates basically everything, and everything and everyone has a capacity to use magic in some way. However, in this day and age, which there is no direct like year, like there's no year number, so that's how far back in time we are. there's no way to measure when in the timeline we are. But for reference, for those who are aware of the setting, it is 5,000 years before current events, quote unquote. Civilization is still sort of developing. There are some places that have cities, but it's all still very I don't want to say like
it's like mostly wilderness and like unlinked towns and like small settlements.
Yes. I would say it's and any sort of community you find is typically going to be very insular. There's not a lot of like trade routes or traveling or that sort of thing. There are exceptions to the rule, as the Feywild and the Feybridge specifically, which I will ping on the map for you guys, is a place where magic is extremely powerful, and so things have developed much more quickly because of it. While technologically things maybe aren't as up there as they are currently, the amount, the sheer amount of magic sort of makes up the difference. So while this place doesn't have indoor plumbing, most people can just cast prestidigitation. So there's a lot more, there's less of a science to how things work and more of a feeling. Which
less wizards, more bards.
Sure. Because I wouldn't say there aren't wizards or there's less wizards, but wizards would be on the bleeding edge. The more powerful they get.
They're writing the textbooks.
Exactly.
There's no textbooks already written.
Exactly.
They're inventing. They're inventing wizards as we speak.
The concept of a wizard is being invented as we speak. There's a man.
We gotta come up with a fun in-lore reason for them to be called wizards. We get to name them, guys.
There's a man in a dungeon who's just feverishly like writing in a tome. It says pointy hat. Rose. Bat guano question mark.
Going crazy on some major image.
Oh shit. So, but that's more to just explain the general vibes of the setting as a whole, where you guys are going to find much more magical encounters and like there's a much more mythical aspect to how things are working here. I was talking to Riley a little bit before about his character and some of the backstory stuff. And I had mentioned where like you guys are a part of the stories that people will be telling millennia down the road. To the point where like the stories that you guys are telling are going to be true and things are going to happen and people are going to be like in the future, was this allegory? Was this symbolism? But it's going to be real.
Were they just roommates?
Yeah, were they just roommates?
They were. History will call them very good friends.
Did Jonah get eaten by a big fish? Was it really a whale? Did he just drown? Then you guys got to find out the real truth. As far as major civilizations go, I had mentioned the Feybridge. There is a group of gnomes that live in lava tubes. Here on the map in the southwest. I know my directions.
Is there a name for that civilization, or are they just the lava tube gnomes?
So the mountain is called the Smoking Mountain, because it's an active volcano. The gnomes themselves don't have
Smoky Mountain gnomes.
Yeah, sure. The Smoking Mountain Gnomes. That's what we can call it.
I'm making a list of all the civilizations that matter.
The Snows.
The
The Snows.
They're very familial in the way that they have things set up. It's and because they're like lava tubes and they're all interconnected, it's like a little bit ant-like where things are like everybody sort of knows everybody's business.
Nosy gnomes.
Less nosy and more just like you live close to someone long enough, you're gonna find out things.
Fair enough.
Although I'm sure there are nosy gnomes. But that is where we'll find Fizz. Then here in the Fey Bridge, like I had mentioned, there's Elfington. It's a civilization that was founded by the Fey as they were traveling from the Feywild into the Prime Material Plane. This is sort of a city with stability is the goal of what they wanted to get done when they founded this city. A place where they could stake out some place for all the creatures from the Feywild, the people from the Feywild, to check out this new world, basically, and to learn more about it, to figure things out, to see what they can find. And it's an interesting sort of like reverse of a typical Fey civilization where like, oh, the humans are exploring this brand new world of magic. No, the magical people are exploring this brand new world of mundanity.
Oh.
Whoa.
And that is where Renomir is going to be from. Another important area are the Cracked Grounds. It's a large desert in the center of the eastern continent. There are many dangerous creatures that live in that area. It's very inhospitable, but people have still found a way to make themselves a home there. There is a mostly nomadic groups that sort of travel around and go hunting. Many orcs are from this area, but no one in our party specifically is. But it is a place of note, so that's why I'm mentioning it. Mm-hmm. Then we have Starpeak Mountain, which is where a couple of our characters are from, although one of them is not currently residing there anymore. But Starpeak Mountain is the tallest peak in the world. It reaches further than any other mountain, and there it's sort of drawn attention to itself as like a communal signpost, almost like a lighthouse landmark where people can guide themselves by this mountain because it is so large. At the foot of these mountains, at the base of it, there was a community of druids who started to gather there because something about this mountain also has a strong connection to the natural magic of the world. And so the druids collected there and started their own commune. Certain things have happened with that commune, and they have, let's say, changed majors, and are still druids, but different kinds of druids.
Their circle changed.
Exactly, their circle changed. Thank you. And as a result of that, there was some new life being born. And when is it meteor when it hits the Earth, right?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. When a small meteor hit a would you call it a grove or what do you call a group of mushrooms, yo?
A circle?
A group of mushrooms is, I guess, a colony?
A colony. Okay.
Ooh.
So a meteor hit a colony of mushrooms and caused a sort of magical reaction to happen, which is where we'll find Yo's character near the Star Peak Mountains.
Shit, it's me.
In the area as well, there are named rivers, which will be important. We have the Heartstring, which goes across the entire continent. We have the Stonecutter, which originates from the mountain. The Embrace, which sort of helps feed this very lush area here to the northwest of the eastern continent. And at the center of these is, oh fuck, we just fucking did this the other day and I can't
The cradle.
remember. The cradle, thank you.
Yeah, I got you.
Where these all meet, I think it's called a delta. No, the delta is when it meets the ocean.
River
right?
deltas are like, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So, but where
Like an
these
estuary?
all,
I don't know.
where these rivers meet, it's called the cradle. And it is the, not hunting grounds, the gathering grounds of a certain witch who travels along the rivers, which is where she found Riley's character. And so Riley's character is a traveler born on the river and traveling upon the river, who is kind of a little bit from everywhere. As far as the Western continent goes, you'll notice there are very little civilizations on here. At the base of this, river down here, there is a small group of just a community of people that have gathered there. Very close knit, but nothing large. I would say maybe like 500-600 people. And here on this island to the north, there is a tower there because that tower is actually a natural formation. And there will be certain people who come from there as well, and I will introduce them. The mountain range here as well is called the Spine. And there are communes of elves and halflings and dwarves and all sorts of different people that sort of live in the forests south of the Spine, which is where another one of your traveling companions will be from as well. And then some of the islands in the center, you'll see here there is a civilization here on this island. That is the Cheddar Bay. And there are a lot of seafarers that originate from there. You guys are going to be familiar with Angel Lake, which is going to be where all of your characters are heading, but we'll get to that in a moment. And then to the northeast, there is another civilization, not quite hidden, but very hard to get to. So it may depend whether or not your characters know about this civilization. But we'll get to that when we get to that. Are there any questions about the settings you have? Any specifics for like any of the towns or anything else that you guys want me to clarify?
Not that I can think of.
Yeah, I think I'm set. I will learn as we go.
Absolutely.
I'm giving a thumbs up as if you can see it.
Okay, perfect.
I see it.
Perfect. Okay. Well, as preparation for the session, I gave you guys all a letter sent to you by someone from Angel Lake, letting your characters know that you have been chosen for something. something large, and something that you're not quite sure about. But the letter arrived via magical means, and so there was an air of authenticity that lent to these letters. I'm gonna go from the bottom now, so I don't pick on Fab. Yo, what was the mushroom lady's reaction to getting this weird letter that she could somehow understand and read?
So I feel like she's pretty new to like sentience.
Mm-hmm.
Or sapience, at least. Not sentience necessarily, but sapience.
Sure.
And like I don't know. I feel like she was just like, yeah, okay, cool.
Perfect.
Sounds
Yeah,
good.
that's a totally valid reaction for her to have. If she just wants to roll with it, she wants to roll with it.
Yeah, like I don't think she doesn't know enough to like form an educated opinion on things.
Sure.
You know, she's still learning.
Okay.
Just a little baby spore.
Would she do anything like in preparation for this?
Probably not.
Okay.
Like things that people need does not necessarily apply to things that mushrooms need. Like all she really needs is dirt, and there's dirt around. I don't think she needs to pack any special dirt.
So true. I mean, she can if she wants to, but she doesn't.
She
probably
could,
doesn't need it.
yeah, maybe she took some rocks, but
Take some of her favorite dirt with her.
yeah, you know, maybe she took some of her favorite dirt, or like some ants or something.
Perfect. Okay. So that's
Stupid answer. This is a stupid game.
I like it.
What are you talking about? This is great.
No, I mean that in the best way possible.
Okay, perfect. Riley, how does Petra feel about this letter having been received?
Yeah, Petra is, I think, maybe surprised at receiving it in the first place, just because they view themselves as still kind of young and maybe a little inexperienced, but there's an excitement in them. They're very eager to sort of set off on their own. And they think that they don't know if they're ready, but they think they're ready. But not knowing is kind of what gives them that little bit of anxiety. But
Sure.
It's exciting. And so when they receive this letter, it's like, well, I mean, someone's requesting our help, and that's what we do is help people. It's weird that she's not paying us though, but I'm sure I could ask for some kind of compensation. But you know, sometimes you have to go meet the client where they're at. So
True. And as far as any preparations that Petra would make, is there anything that they do?
I think Petra is a very superstitious person, and I think they have he's got lots of trinkets and baubles and like items that are very well worn that he like meticulously upkeeps and prepares. And so I think he goes through like this ritual of sort of like checking all of his things, making sure he's got everything. He like polishes and lacquers his stave and his wand. He makes sure that all of his little like magical bits are where they're meant to be. And I think he checks in with the River Witch and with his older siblings, and maybe, I don't know, asks for like some kind of like protection or like their blessing or advice on the travel.
I don't know why I just realized this, but I'm like, oh shit, I have to come up with a voice for the River Witch.
Hey, Gabe, you're the River Witch.
Hey, that's me. Fuck. Okay, I think I have an idea. I'm gonna take inspiration from a character a friend played a very long time ago. So this is probably happening sometime in like the evening.
I think so. Yeah.
Maybe would you go to them separately or together?
I think separately.
Okay.
Maybe actually, you know what? I don't think I'll go to my siblings at all because I don't want to show them that I feel weak.
Oh,
and I'm very competitive with them.
Interesting. Okay.
I think for them it will be like a show of confidence and a brief goodbye. But I think I'll like just before I depart, I'm imagining like there's a smaller like river boat that's tied to the side of the witch's boat.
Right.
That I'm like about to depart on, and I go into her like private chambers.
Okay. So you knock on the door and it opens. Inside you see the familiar, for you, maternal figure of the River Witch. The woman who's raised you since since you can remember. You've always been a part of her life, and she's always been a part of your life. As far as you know.
Yeah.
She seems to be just sitting at a table, doing what you've seen her do many times, which is inventory. She's going over a list of things that she has in her shop, seeing what she might need to stock up on, or what she might have too much of, and so she can maybe lower the price of to move more. All typical business practices that you are very well aware of.
Business as usual.
Exactly. She looks up. She gives you the attention of stopping what she is doing and giving you a small smile. And she says, hello, how are you?
I am well, Lady River Witch. I am about to depart, and I thought it prudent to ask you if you perhaps had any advice for me. This is my first time departing on my own.
Your first expedition.
Yes. It fills me with a sense of anxiety, but excitement as well. I still worry that, well, the rivers won't take to me as they take to you. But I am as prepared as I can be. I am off to answer the High Priestess.
Yes. She sent me a message as well, asking for assistance in gathering all of those chosen.
She requests further service of me.
This is compensated.
I understand.
She smiles, and you see she sort of looks outside towards where the sort of small, almost like lifeboat style riverboat that is sort of trailing along side next to you, looks towards that direction, and then you hear like a splash of water, and then she looks back at you. Your travel arrangements. That is my gift to you. Your compensation for picking these up. You shall have a way to travel safely along the rivers.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I'll do well with this gift, I think.
It is
Do you have
payment. No gift.
Yes.
I will give you your gift in time.
I see. If it is payment, then do you have an itinerary of sorts?
I do.
Where am I to pick these individuals up?
You will be making... Hold on, I have to count.
4.
5 stops.
Oh, 5. There's more people.
5 stops.
Excellent.
You shall
give
be
me the
traveling
details.
across the
I shall-
world. You will be seeing many new places. Places that I have not traveled to.
Really?
Yes.
I shall have to tell you all about them when I return.
Please do.
I'll take notes for you.
She, out of the papers on her desk, she sort of shuffles them up and like stacks them together, puts them to the side, and then from underneath the stack of papers pulls out another paper and hands it over to you.
I sort of bow my head, take it, kind of examine the writing.
Yeah,
Yes,
it's
this is all over, isn't it?
you see written on the page are 5 names. Well, 4 names and one that just says where you will be picking them up.
Hmm.
The first name is Rose. She is going to be someone you pick up north of Nazir's Peak.
Hmm.
That area you are familiar with.
I'm very familiar.
The second name is Fizz, who is going to be near the Smoking Mountain down south.
Mm-hmm.
The third name is Renamir, who will be on the outskirts of Elfington.
I know Renamir. We have a working relationship.
The fourth name, or the fourth place in this case, is going to be near the edge of the Stonecutter, where you will be picking up a
Something.
You'll know when you see him.
Yeah. And I just sort of read that and without the name and just a nod, like, I'll figure it out.
And then the last 2, because you will have someone else joining me, but the last 2 will be meeting you at the mouth of the at the port town of Amberland.
Hmm.
One of them is Yost, and the other one is seems to be a woman by the way you read her name. White woman jump scare. Sorry. Who goes by the name of Sadie.
Oh! Interesting!
That name is not familiar
Fascinating!
to Petra.
I've never heard of this woman before. How interesting!
Does she have a son?
Not yet.
As you look over the list, she's sort of examining you very quietly, and she says,
I see.
"I feel as though we will not see you for some time."
Go fish.
What's up, yo?
No, don't worry. Keep going.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay.
I feel as though I will not see you for some time.
Yes, I feel similarly. But I expected that to wound me, but it is almost comforting to know that the next time I see you, I shall be much more accomplished on my own. Many stories to tell that you don't know already. Won't that be exciting?
There's a slow smile that sort of like creeps onto her face. Creeps is not the right word because it's not meant to be unsettling. But you know,
I think she is. I think she is a little unsettling, though. But like, not to me.
Generally, yeah. But then, yeah, there's a slow smile that creeps onto her face, and she says, "If you ever need supplies, I've been putting Quentin in charge of the corner store. So,
Mm.
if you
Yes,
find
he-
yourself in a town, look for the shop at the corner.
Of course, I will have to pay my older brother a visit.
Yes.
Is Garfield involved in the running of the corner store as well?
Garfield has his head in his books, but
Good.
he may show up from time to time.
As long as he's not in charge.
No, I understand the strengths and weaknesses of my apprentices.
Of course. Of course you do. I would not, Yes, well.
You see her get
I
up.
like stand there awkwardly for a second, and then I like kind of hesitate, and then I kind of lean forward and hug her.
Yeah, I was about to say, you see her get up, and walk over to you, and as you're sort of just like standing there just a little awkwardly, she reaches a hand out to sort of like run through your hair a little bit, and she like just stares right into your eyes. I am going to miss you, my little stone.
Mm.
The best good luck charm I could have ever made.
I will miss you too. But it is not goodbye, it is only see you soon.
Yes.
Right, well, I'm losing the light. I should be off.
Yes, you
May
should.
the river currents carry you well, mother.
Mm. May you sleep soundly.
I smile warmly and nod,
Thank you for everything.
and I turn and I step out of her office onto the deck of the main ship.
Mm-hmm.
Quentin! Garfield! I'm leaving! Goodbye!
You do hear a couple of voices call out. One much more put together and regal, who says, "Would you mind picking me up some arcane residue? I need some."
I like visibly roll my eyes, even though I can't see it, and shout back,
You must understand, brother, that I will not see you for many moons yet. How soon do you need this residue?
I don't require it yet, but you'll require my services.
I shall acquire some for you.
I appreciate that, dear brother. And then you hear another voice. I hope you have a good trip, Petra.
Man, right in my... How do you always appear right behind... Garfield, thank you, Garfield.
Yeah.
It's-
Stay safe. Are you gonna do some fishing?
It is likely.
Hell yeah! If you find any cool fish, let me know, please. I've been looking
I
for
will.
new fish to cook.
Okay. I will be certain to show you any new fish I find.
Awesome.
But
All right.
I might be quite busy in between, I don't know, helping save the world, I suppose, and whatever else the High Priestess requests of me, but I will
Yeah.
keep a special eye out for fish.
Thanks. Oh, I've got something for you. I've got a gift.
You do?
I do.
I'm not going to owe you anything for this gift, am I?
No, it's a gift. That's what the word
Okay.
means.
I'm just double checking.
I know how words work, Petra.
I know you know how words work. I did not mean to imply you did not. My apologies.
It's okay. I'm just making sure we're all on the same page. Anyway,
Of course.
and he hands you a rock.
I take the rock. What does it look like?
It's smooth and it has a green tint to it, actually.
Hmm.
Cool fucking rock.
Yeah.
This is a cool fucking rock.
Hell yeah. Now, be very careful. When you, like, squeeze it, it'll glow, and then something happens.
Just something?
Yeah,
You know what
something.
happens?
Like literally something, like vague.
Ah.
So be careful.
And did you make this?
Maybe.
I thought so. Oh, I will treasure this gift, Garfield. Thank you very much.
Thanks. I'm gonna miss you, Petra. I hope you have a good trip, and I hope you save all of the world.
I'll do my best. I'm going to miss you as well, and Quentin, too.
Hell yeah. You see he sort of leans in. Quentin's not like saying anything, but he's really missing you. He kept one of your old sheds, like
What?
He flattened it in a book. Don't tell him I told you this, okay? Because he would kill me. I think he would literally
kind of
kill
sweet,
me.
but also is that sanitary?
I think so. He used
Okay.
prestidigitation.
That's fine.
Huh.
I won't mention it. Your secret is safe with me.
Awesome, thanks. All right. Go have fun and save the world or whatever. I'll take care of things here. Don't worry.
I leave everything in your capable hands, Garfield, and I should hopefully see you soon if you happen to be at the corner store at the same time as I. But I really must be going. The light is fading.
Yeah. You got like
your
people to pick up, right?
Apparently.
I was eavesdropping.
Of course you were. Ugh, it's a bad habit, you know.
Yeah, I know.
But it's fine, I suppose. Have you ever been to the Smoking Mountain? I've never been there before.
A couple. Yeah, actually, those gnomes know how to tinker.
Oh, excellent. Which side of the river should I enter? I'm not sure which is closer. I'm like kind of pulling out a map and like ruffling through some books.
Well, so they've got a little bit of a presence above ground. They might meet you there because they don't know like if you can handle the lava tubes. So
Sure.
I would say check there first, and then if not, they can lead you to the lava tubes.
Okay. So like northern end, southern end. No, I'll go northern. Thank you, Garfield.
Okay, yeah, no, northern. Sorry, northern. Yeah.
Yes. I give him a side hug with one arm as I'm still reading my.
Yeah, he like pats you on the back. All right, you've got like a river to navigate to. I'm gonna leave you to it. Bye.
Goodbye. See you soon.
Yeah.
And I step off the boat and onto my little gondola.
Which
And I
now you see
untie the ropes.
has gotten much bigger.
Ooh!
Instead of just a gondola, you have a cabin in there. And as you walk into the cabin, you can see the cabin is larger on the inside than it is on the outside. With what looks to be 6 rooms.
I almost tear up a little bit, but then I don't blink. I can't blink. I'm now realizing.
Do you lick your eyeballs?
Yeah, sure.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Oh wow, this is a much more than I expected. I feared she overpaid, but I shan't look a gift horse in the mouth. Excellent. Well, I'm off,
And I'm off.
All right, you are off. As you're traveling, let's see how Renomir's feeling after he got this letter.
So, Renomir takes, he finds this letter finds his way to him. He's like, that's weird. And he reads it over, has to sort of reread it a couple times because he's not 100% sure what he's reading at first, because it is a lot more formal than any mail he's been sent in his life.
Mm-hmm.
He especially takes a look at the 3rd paragraph here. It's a lot of bigging up his skills. And he sort of feels a pang in his chest like, oh my god, this is the first time I have ever been recognized for anything I've done in my life. And then he wonders, like, how does anybody know what he's up to outside of, like, his little outpost town? Because, he dabbles here and there, he's sold his stuff, but he's wondering, did one of his potions that he finally managed to sell make it to, like, a noble? Did that noble send word to someone else?
Mm-hmm.
it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to him, but like for the first time in his life, he's like felt recognized. Like even for a split second, he has this sort of, feeling that like, finally things are looking up. He's spent so much time in the woods, covered in gore, covered in like bugs and moss. It's like finally something's coming in. And then he reads it again and he's like, I don't know where any of these places are. And he looks at his shelf. He's like, the one thing I don't have is an atlas. And he just sort of stares at the ground like, what do I do? And so he just stands there for just a moment. And he sort of takes inventory. Okay, who do I know that might be able to give me a hand with this? And he remembers, I only know maybe 3 or 4 people by name. And then he has to think really hard about the names of these people because he barely speaks to them as is. And he's like, if I showed up at their house, would they know who I am? And he thinks for a second, another couple seconds, and then he just sort of holds his head in his hands like, I am stuck. But then he remembers he does know at least one guy who works with maps. Kinda. Like he knows, he's heard of this guy's maps. It's a drow, or however they go by. And he's like, maybe if I can like get a hold of him, he might at least tell me how to get there. And so that's where he figures he starts.
Yeah, so you head to the home of one Ren Teriva, a drow cartographer who lives near you. He's a family man. I think one of the reasons that you know him, and maybe he's on friendlier terms with you than you are with him, not because you don't like him or anything like that, but because maybe one of your potions helped some of his family. And so there's a sense of like gratefulness whenever you speak with him. And you get the idea that if not for having helped him out in this way, he probably wouldn't have ever spoken to you for more than like a couple of seconds.
Yeah, and Renimir probably thinks as much. Like I'm sure Ren is like nice to him, like genuinely, but Renimir is always like, I don't know if he's 100% serious on this, but I'm gonna ride this out, see how it goes. Like, if that makes any sense, like...
Absolutely.
The trust isn't 100% one-sided, but it's definitely, like, not getting his hopes up.
Sure. So as you approach the Teriva home, you hear, first, more than anything, the sounds of, like, people milling about. It's probably, like, early afternoon. I'm gonna make the decision it's early afternoon when you go see him. So in his home, like through the windows, you can see like a couple of kids running around, and you can see there's some sort of partner with their back turned towards you who is preparing like a meal or snacks or something like that. And then at a table through the window, you can see Ren sitting there and like very sort of like lost in thought, drawing on a large piece of parchment.
Renimir immediately thinks to himself, this is gonna be weird coming to this guy's house in the middle of the day. But he works up the courage anyway, walks up, knocks at the door a little more than gently, but not so much as to be like forceful.
Right.
And then he immediately starts like sort of internally panicking, like, oh god.
There is like a few moments of like like everything stops in the house as like everybody turns to the door, and then you hear like the pitter patter of small footsteps as you the door opens and you see a young looking drow girl. She's got this long white hair. She's got this like big smile on her face. She's got these really wide eyes that look up at you, almost as if she's like looking through you. She's like can see inside of you. She smiles. She looks up at you, and she says, "Oh, you're the potion guy, right? Dad,
Yeah.
it's the potion guy."
Hello to you too, I suppose. And Renamir sort of looks to the side, like doesn't want to make eye contact with the child, has no idea how to interact with children, freezes up basically.
Yeah, she looks up at you and she says, "Your house smells really funny all the time. Dad says I probably shouldn't spend too much time back there, but I really, really like when the smoke comes out, because it's cool."
You do?
Oh yeah, it's so cool. Dad doesn't let me play with fire, so.
Well, you shouldn't be playing with fire anyway. That's
I
for
know.
adults.
I know, but
Right,
the,
I'm sorry.
the smoke is cool. As you guys are having this conversation, you hear the heavier footsteps of Ren, who walks up. He puts like a hand on his kid's head, sort of just like ruffles it, looks over at you with another big smile, very welcoming. He says, Redemir, good to see you. Come in. How can we help?
Thank you. I'll come in. So, I know you're a cartographer by trade, and I hate to ask a favor. I really do. But I got a strange letter in the mail, and it's telling me to to head somewhere. And I need to know how to get there.
Of course, yeah. I mean, do you want to show me the letter, or?
Yeah. Hold on. Renamir sort of grabs it out of his pocket, uncrumples it. It's a little too crumpled, but he figures it's probably not something he should out and out give somebody, so just sort of skims it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm meant to go to a place called Angel Lake via Amberland, and something about a trek to East Egg. And to be honest with you, I've not really heard of any of these places.
Right. Yeah. Were you born in the Feywild or here?
Kind of here.
Okay.
It's a little place called Mavisum, sort of on the outskirts. I
Gotcha.
really only know the woods around my house, and that's it at this point.
Hey, I get it. No, it's a big world. There's a lot to see. There's so much that's still undiscovered. But no. So East Egg is the name of this continent. That's what they call it here. The locals named it that. I don't know why, but it stuck.
And it did.
Amberland, if I remember correctly, it's a port town up north. It's kind of far. When do you how long do you have to get there?
Let me read this again. It says to hurry, so now, I guess.
Okay. Well, I know there's a service. There's you know that the traveling witch. She stops by. She sets up at the corner. The River Witch. Duh. Of course, that's her name. I know she offers like a service for ferrying people sometimes. Next time she's in town, maybe you could ask her.
Right. Yes, I'm pretty sure I've sold her something, maybe bought a little something. I mean,
Yeah,
I'll ask.
Yeah, she works with everybody. She's pretty friendly. She probably won't like gouge you or anything like that. You let her know. She's always been real kind to me.
That's good. I'll hope she. I'll try.
Yeah. He kind of thinks for a second. I know there's like a spot down south where like she typically comes from in the river. Here, hold on. And he walks over to, there's like a small bookcase where you can see there are like just like a bunch of scrolls all stacked on top of each other. He quickly sort of looks through them, pulls one out, and says, "Oh, okay, this one. All right. This is a spare map of the area, so don't worry, you can take it. I've got the original right here. But here," and then he marks on the map where the crossing typically is. Head there. It's about like a 2-day trip down south. It's not hard, but she's pretty fast. And if somebody's hanging around, I've heard that she shows up when she's needed. So if you make the trip, she'll probably be there.
And you're sure about this?
If not, I'll get you there. Don't worry.
All right, I'll take your word for it.
Yeah. I mean, do you need help getting down there? I don't mind going with you.
I mean, I've got enough supplies on me. I mean, I work in the woods, so I've grown accustomed to finding my way, dealing with wildlife.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I mean, it shouldn't be too dangerous. But yeah. There's typically she like sets up these little stick men that she hangs from trees, to sort of like it's the area where she stops by. So it's pretty hard to miss.
That makes it easy, yes.
Yeah. But yeah, I like, and then as he's sort of like trying to find the words for what he's trying to say, you see from behind the little girl who had spoken to you before sort of just like taps on your leg, and she holds out what looks to be a small baked good. What are they called? It's white people empanadas.
A pasty?
Yes, a pasty. Thank you. It's like it's like a folded pasty that you've probably had before, filled with like meat and potatoes and things like that. She holds it up and said, "Here, you can have this for your trip."
Well, and Renomir turns to Ren. Do I take it?
He looks at you confused for a second, and then just smiles and says, "Yeah, go ahead, take it."
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Yes, thank you. And Ren sort of takes it gently, like a little too gently. Like, again, he doesn't know how to deal with kids.
Yeah. She just like smiles, and you see her dad sort of just looks at you and says, "Yeah, if you need anything, we're here. I know you probably get this all the time, but I'm always going to be grateful. You helped my kid when they had that. It was that cold. Remember that like had them blue, like it turned them blue." And that potion that potion really worked wonders. So
you don't want to know what I had to go through for that one, but thank you.
Maybe someday I'll ask you about it. It seems interesting. It's like interesting work for sure.
I wouldn't ask about it on a full stomach. Let's just say that.
Oh, good to know. Yeah, we're gonna miss you around here, but safe travels for sure.
Oh, thank you. And thank you for the help, and I apologize for bothering you in the middle of the day.
Yeah,
and,
you don't have to apologize. Don't worry. You're always welcome here, Mr. Renomir.
Well, thank you then. I'll make my leave. I'm sorry for bothering you.
He just sort of like gives you a big smile and like a pat on the shoulder and waves.
Renomir smiles and, as he's not really used to smiling too often, so he kind of has to figure it out for like a split second, but he does smile, wave, and makes his way out. Sort of does a deep exhale. Not very used to hanging out with somebody's family too often, but
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I'm sure he starts getting ready to make his trip down there.
He heads back
I
to
love
his... Thank you. I love him too. Anyhow, I believe Renomir would head back to his cabin. Considering his line of work, he does have sort of a standard set of equipment he usually takes with him. He's got some light leather, sort of, I wouldn't call it armor, but sort of an over, kind of like a butcher's apron kind of deal, where he keeps his stuff. He's got a little knife on him, packs a whetstone, packs some potable water, packs a couple styptics, blood staunching kind of herbs, things like that. He figures it's not going to be the hardest trip of his life, but he does figure, prepare for the worst. So he takes basically first aid, water, anything you take on a substantial hike, I suppose.
Sure, absolutely. Yeah, Renomir gets his things ready, and does he wait before setting off? Does he do anything else, or is he just gonna set off?
He did notice that his letter came with a token. He's still not entirely sure what it is, so he sort of takes a look at it, assesses what it is.
Yes.
Or at least a sort of surface level appraisal of it.
Did I? There is... sorry, I'm trying to remember. That's the one thing I forgot to do, was to give you common magic items. So give me a second.
Damn, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I forgot.
Damn, might be. Damn.
I think hold on. I think I know one that would be fun for him. It's a small metal flask, very, very nicely made. And as you open it, the scent, there's a strong scent of coffee. And you sort of like tip it out, and there's a stream of coffee just coming from this flask. And you keep tipping it, and it just stream doesn't stop. At the moment it hits the ground, though, it disappears.
Renomir considers if he could keep this going for as long as possible, but then realizes, I don't know what this is, and stops it back up. Though it does intrigue him. Considering it smells so strongly, it smells sort of metallic, bitter.
Mm-hmm.
It reminds him of compounds he's worked with before, but he's not 100% sure. So he keeps it on hand, probably maybe to experiment with at some point, but he keeps it in mind.
Gotcha. Yeah, so having collected all of your things, having seen this token that you've been given, you have you start making your way down. I'm
Making your way.
I'm not gonna have like any combat or anything like that. Not solo, at least. I think I'm planning something later for you guys, but we'll see if we get there tonight. But yeah, you make your way down there. It's a fairly uneventful trip, but we will cut back to you once you we get to collecting you. But now let's see how Fizz is doing. This little guy, this little auto gnome.
What's up?
How did Fizz react to this letter?
Getting the gnome, auto gnome.
It's a combination of holy fuck, I got mail. We have a functioning mail system in the lava tubes now. We all just talk to each other, because we're so nosy. And secondly, it's I think Fizz has always wanted to travel, but because Fizz is a little robot guy and that's not like a normal thing, their parents have been very protective of them. And so I think they tried to hide it to a degree. Fizz is kind of, doesn't exactly know, like, okay, I have to charter a boat, what have you. I need to actually reread the letter.
Yeah, I realized that I have made conflicting statements in this letter, but it's fine. I'm working it out. Don't worry.
Also, you'd think
Yeah.
that Eris Morn would have the foresight to tell people that there's someone coming to pick them up.
Listen, I'm not Eris Morn. She's Eris Morn. Okay, I could never be her.
See her. Can't she like psychically tell us what the fuck?
I could never be her. She's too powerful. I'm trying to keep up. Okay.
Doesn't she got like a whole other guy under her she can send her secretary?
No one
man?
knows them. No one knows about that. That's a secret.
Yeah, but maybe we do. Anyways,
What?
I think Fizz has been like secretly packing for the trip, which Fizz is an auto gnome. They don't need food. Their clothes are probably it's fine. So it's like some clothes. No, I think they really just wear a cloak. No, they're raised by gnomes. They wear regular clothes. And like tools and things. Hold on, my cat's meowing.
Hell yeah. I can't believe Fizz has a cat.
God forbid I leave her out of my room. She was so good.
How dare you?
And so yeah, they've been kind of packing and trying to not act like they're leaving, but at the same time they're also like writing a letter to their moms like, hey, I have this big cool trip. I really don't want to miss it. I love you guys, but I have to go. Something that I think will help me and figure out what I am, what I could be. And this Eris Morn lady sounds important.
I am on my way.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it is.
And,
Fuck.
and I want.
Look, you
I
will
want
not
to see
believe.
Ward. to
You
what
would
the
not
world has
believe
to
how
offer than
many.
the lava tubes.
Like,
Sorry.
no, you go. You're more important. Go ahead.
No, I'm done. No, I just couldn't
Oh,
hear
I
what
was
you're saying
gonna-
because I was.
Yeah, I was gonna say you would not believe how many like words or phrases are like really close to sending me into a musical.
Yeah, I can imagine for sure. This whole session itself is very like musical coded for sure. You guys have your I want songs. You guys have your going out on the adventure songs. Listen, that's fine.
Do not make me sing in the fucked up George Carlin impression I think I was trying to go for.
Fab, did you ever come up with names for your moms?
Yeah, it's Garrett and Grunkle.
Oh, fuck! I forgot.
Garrett and Grunkle?
Garrett
No,
and Grunkle.
Garrett, like
Garrett.
Jared with the G.
Yeah,
Okay, Garrett.
Yeah, that checks out.
yeah, Garrett and Grunkle. Fizz's moms.
Yeah.
So I think as hard as Fizz might try to keep this a secret from the two people that have known Fizz its whole life,
Mhm.
eventually they do find the letter, but I think it's less of like a sitting you down at the table to have a serious conversation, and more like a "we love you, son."
Here, Link, take the family sword.
It's dangerous to go alone.
Yeah. There's a lot of love and understanding that they show you, express to you, and they help you prepare for your trip after the cat's out of the bag, so to speak. Making sure you have everything you might need, maybe even a little bit too much, but that's okay.
I have so much WD-40.
You have so much WD-40.
Hell yeah, man.
And they have also suggested that you see the River Witch to help you get to your destination. As far as any like specific preparations or anyone that Fizz might want to see before they leave, is there anything that he wants to do or anyone he wants to talk to?
I find the shitty little kid Steven, and I tell him, yeah, I'll pay him back next week, right before I leave. Right after I leave. He doesn't know
You're
I'm
doing
leaving.
the Lord's work.
No, that's
for
just
the
kidding. There's Dr. Gill, which I don't remember. We didn't write descriptions for any of these contacts.
Dr. Gill is I remember. Dr. Gill is the sort of artificer who's like helped take care of you.
Yeah.
And like has also kept hush hush about the fact that you are not a natural born gnome.
I have a terrible acne and I'm wearing a mask.
Yeah, it's exactly.
Do people really not know? Like, is that actually a secret, or is it like a secret in air quotes?
Yeah, it's more the second one, but
I think the main thing that gives it away is that your name starts with the letter F.
Literally, that is something that has come up in Fizz's past. Yes.
Yeah.
Other kids have made fun of Fizz before because he doesn't have a G in his name.
They're probably like, they must be halfling.
Yeah.
They must be quarterling.
Quarterling.
I bet those pig feet are actually really hairy. And they're like, wait.
But so the people that your parents don't want to know about you don't know about you, but most people who are like in close proximity know, but they don't say anything out of respect. Fizz has always been a kind little robot. He's it's been taught real good manners by Garrett and Grunkle.
Yeah.
God, we're dumb. We're so dumb, and I love it.
What gave you that idea?
I think not Garrett, God, my character's Fizz. Fizz goes to Dr. Gill to let them know that, like, I'm gonna be leaving the lava tube soon. I'm gonna be on my own. Is there anything I should know?
I was about to say this is like a one last checkup before you go, tightening all your bolts and making sure you're in tip-top shape. And as you have this conversation with Dr. Gill, now I have to come up with a voice for Dr. Gill. I can't do a Dr. Phil voice, so I'm not gonna try. They sort of look you over, and as they're sort of like examining you, well, you gotta make sure you're eating enough iron. You gotta keep up with that. Typically you can find that in rocks and stuff around, so make sure you do that. You still haven't gone through like a growth spurt. I don't know if you will, but you've always been sort of this size. But if you do, you're gonna want to make sure you get new clothes.
I mean, I can't just like wear the cloak as like a collar or something, or like?
I mean, if you get big, it's gonna look real small on you.
I mean, I don't think I'll grow. I've been around for like a while, so I don't think I'm gonna grow.
Okay.
I mean, some of the kid gnomes I grew up with are even taller than I am. I'm getting kind of suspicious, actually.
Right? They're like 2 inches taller than you, but for gnomes, that's like a foot.
I know.
We all know this. I don't know why I'm clarifying.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be going on a boat. I guess I can just like eat some of the chains that they're not using.
Yeah,
so
that's true. If you're going on a boat, you're gonna want to make sure to grease your hinges, at least once a day, because the salt water will do fucking Sorry, I can't curse around you. I gotta remember. The salt water is gonna do numbers around, like for your joints.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that should be easy.
Do you have everything you need? Like, are you bringing, I don't know, tools or a weapon to protect yourself, or?
He pulls out a greatsword, which is a regular sword. And it's like, yeah, I got this from my mom's.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, I mean, as long as you take care of yourself, you should basically last forever, Fizz.
Okay, you've been on the outside world, right? Is there anything I should watch out for? Like people wise?
Oh, people wise, if anybody seems really interested in you and like wants to invite you somewhere alone, probably don't go with them, because they might want to do things to you in like a weird take you apart sort of way to see how you tick.
Okay. I'll find a buddy.
Yeah, find a buddy.
That's so we're not alone.
That's
we'll
like
do a
one of
buddy
your
system.
Yeah, one of your like traveling companions, because you're like going with people, right?
I think so. I'm gonna see this lady named Eris Morn, so I guess she's gonna be my friend now.
Okay, perfect. Make sure you stick around somebody, because people out there might want to try to take you apart to see what they can get from you. Some people are like that. That's why you only see me, Dr. Gill, because I can keep my mouth shut.
Yeah. You're gonna keep my schematics hidden and stuff, right? I don't want to be weird. It'd be weird if someone could look those over, right? That's my private medical information.
Yeah, your chart's private. Don't worry. I'm not gonna show anybody your chart.
Or maybe I should actually have a copy with me just in case something happens.
That's real smart, actually. Hold on. I can make a copy. And he sort of like moves to the other room, and you hear like a pneumatic drill, like ratcheting drill, and like a hammer, and like a blowtorch, and then like a few moments later, like just holding like a stack of papers, he hands them to you.
Thank you. And I open up my bag and I thonk it in. It's like half the bag.
Yeah. If you need like a checkup and can make it back to me, feel free. But like a good, like if you find a good artificer who like knows his stuff, like with mechanics, I'm sure they could give you a checkup too.
I mean, half their salt could probably do at least the basic maintenance.
Yeah, that's true. They got little fingers. They can tighten the nuts and bolts.
Yeah, that tinkering genes.
Yeah, that's true.
Fizz goes up to Dr. Gill and hugs him. I'm gonna miss you, Dr. Gill.
Oh, I'm gonna miss you too, Fizz. Stay safe out there, and I hope you have a good time, whatever it is you're doing.
I'm gonna try to. I'll write to you and to my moms and
That's
some of the
real
kids,
sweet.
not all of them.
Yeah, not the ones who made fun of you.
Yeah, fuck them.
Fuck yeah, Fizz, you can't say. Well, actually, hold on. You're like
Sorry,
going
I
off
put a G in
on
front of it so it's
on
a
your-
proper gnome swear. Go fuck them.
Fuck.
Yeah, that's right. You're your own robot now. Guy, robot. You're your own being now. You're traveling by yourself.
I'm my own me.
You can say "go fuck" all you want, Fizz.
All right. Well, I guess I'm off.
Okay. Stay safe. Bye. Yeah. As
The idea of this tiny little metal person being like, "Yeah, I'm gonna go make friends with Eris Morn. I think she signed my permission slip." I just love it so much.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I like that
No,
everybody
we're so
else's.
stupid.
I like everybody else's beginning is like, oh, I'm gonna meet with a bunch of people and have fun, and this little thing's like, I'm gonna go to the doctor.
I'm gonna make sure I have all my shots before I leave.
Yeah. Got my tetanus shot.
Everyone around you needs their tetanus shot.
Stick it in my silicone ass.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Ugh,
Oh no.
bad.
There's one part of Fizz that is silicone and flexible, and it's just their ass.
Never mind. I'm leaving.
Good night, everyone.
It's like
Bad
those
game.
King Julian cakes.
Oh, okay. I think now's probably a good time for a short little break. We can get water, go to the bathroom, do whatever you need to do.
Holy fuck.
Because I don't want to start the other stuff and get interrupted. Because I don't want just like one person to do all the talking. I want to get you guys. I want to get everybody on the boat so we can all have fun.
Yeah.
So let's take a short break. We will be back in like 5 minutes, something like that. I'm gonna grab
All right,
some
5
water.
times speed Fillmore. Let's go.
Oh my god, I'm not gonna put on an entire episode of Fillmore this time, as much as I do want to.
You mean Gilmore?
Fillmore.
Gefilte fish?
It's about gnomish hall monitors.
Dr. Fillmore? God, okay. I'm gonna go grab some water.
Me
Why
too.
am I friends with you guys?
Because
Man,
we're
don't drag
funny.
me into this.
Two very different responses.
How's everybody doing in chat? I hope you guys are enjoying this. I'm very much enjoying this. I'm doing so much fucking talking, but that's the job of a GM.
This is talk.
It's so true.
Are you losing your voice, Gabe? Is this?
No, I'm not losing my voice. Don't worry.
Do it hurt a little bit?
No, no, it's not my voice actually. I've got a little bit of like a headache
Oh no!
from talking so much, but it's okay. I think I'm just a little dehydrated, so I'm drinking a lot of water.
Okay, drink up, be hearty.
It's warm
Oh,
and I'm sweating. Well, not right now. I was sweating earlier today, so I think that might be why I'm a little dehydrated. I gotta drink a lot of water. It's good. It's important.
Also, hi, Mike. I see him in chat.
Yeah. Hi, Mike. And Pat stopped by too. Thank you guys.
Hi, Pat.
I just
What?
noticed that Mike redeemed pick a monster for me to add to an encounter and chose a Bahir. So like,
Isn't that like gonna kill us?
yeah, it's a CR11 creature.
Oh, sick! I can't wait to die. Thanks, Mike.
Thanks,
I
Mike.
hope your PT went well.
Yeah, me too. Actually, I'm glad you're getting that taken care of.
No, only me. I'm the only one who hopes.
Hello, is that a Pat I see? Hi, thank you for stopping by.
Hi, Pat.
I played Marvel with Pat on Saturday, Riley.
Oh, hell yeah. Is Jean Grey being added to the game? Because I saw
Jean
Pat
Grey is being
posting
added
on...
to the game, yes.
That's great. No, you said it right the first time. That's crazy.
Jean Grey is added to gay.
Well, that's
It's more likely than you
definite.
think.
That's always been true, I think. But
The rumor come out?
the rumor come out. Jean Grey
Does Jean Grey is gay?
just.
It's more likely than you think.
I don't know. That's such a not obscure, but like that's such a deep cut. I don't know who is gonna get that reference.
I do, because it's one of my favorite posts of all time, online or anywhere.
It's a very good post.
Really good.
That's the kind of shit I would carve into like the side of like the Hagia Sophia next to that Viking graffiti.
Hell,
Does
does
Bruno Mars
is
is gay?
gay?
Let the future generations remember.
Years from now, scholars will be like, they truly knew ahead of their time.
Does he?
Does he?
According to these etchings, the rumor did come out.
his bad rumor.
Oh. You guys can't hear me crack my neck, hopefully, but I love cracking
I heard you
my
go,
neck.
oh.
Yeah, that was me cracking my neck.
Since you're such a cool person, would you call that cracking a cold one with the boys?
Cracking a cold with the boys. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Pat, that's so true. As long as future generations can do the Superman S, we're good. As a civilization, I think. Or the cool S, I think is what you mean, right? I assume.
The elven knot.
The elven knot. I apologize. The proper name. The elven knot.
We have to invent the elven knot.
You guys do have to invent the elven knot somehow.
And Sadie's gonna be here. It's perfect.
Yeah. I'm excited to see what shenanigans you guys get up to trying to invent things that you guys are gonna have later on.
I think Child Florian does technically exist in this timeline, and that he should invent the Elven Knot.
That's really funny, but it's too far back, sadly, for Florian to be around.
Oh, seriously?
Yes. Florian's old, but he's not 5,000 years old.
Do we got like
Okay.
Florian's great grandpappy around?
Maybe. Maybe like great.
Can we-
Great.
Can we convince him to dye his hair purple and make that like a genetic thing?
That's where Florian gets the purple hair. The
Use
purple
that like
man.
ancient CRISPR gene to get
Yeah.
that fucking purple hair going.
You can invent RNA manipulation.
We're gonna be responsible for Say's character design.
God, that's so funny. It's this isn't my first time doing like a past version of a current setting campaign, but the lesson I learned from doing a past version of a current setting campaign is set it far back enough that it does not matter.
Yeah, that's fair.
Whatever anyone does doesn't matter.
That's why Fab and I are gonna leave the craziest fucking time capsule.
It's
ever.
gonna be great. You guys are gonna have to
Gosh,
dig
we're
it
gonna
real
blow up
deep.
an entire fucking mountain.
Yeah, but then see, you guys can do whatever, but then I could just fix it.
Why would you fix our beautiful message to the future generations?
There's 5,000 years of me of me trying to fix something that doesn't match up with the current timeline.
Just say it's erosion.
Exactly.
Perfect. Easy.
It's reverse erosion.
Sediment buildup.
Yeah, this.
You mean plate tectonics?
Damn.
Okay, does your
it does
does
actually,
your planet
yes.
have plates? Okay.
It does. One of the. So funnily enough, I was talking to Riley about this earlier.
Oh, we were, yeah,
not
yeah.
earlier, but before. One of the things that I'm really glad I did when I made this map, not this specific map, but the original map that this map that you guys are looking at is based on.
The map before the map.
Yeah, exactly. I tried very hard to make sure that the world would make sense in like a real world, like a real planet. And so that's why like all of the rivers actually make sense. They're like coming from higher elevations. They all have a source that makes sense for them, and things like that. And I'm really glad that I took the time to do that like a decade ago, because it's working out, baby.
Yeah.
It's all coming together.
I've always wanted to make like my own sort of like whole world setting, but like I've always wanted to like take clay or whatever and just mold stuff. Smash
That's
together.
cool.
That would be cool.
That would be cool.
Like I know.
Mhm.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I know some people do like, they throw like rice on a table and like outline it. I've seen some people do that, but it would
I've seen people do it with dice as well.
Yeah, dice as well. But it would be really cool to like actually like make it out of something like clay or something like that and use that. That would be really cool.
Yeah, like it's that which like I know like there's an author I like who did that with his like fake island thing. It's very, very cool.
Mm-hmm.
And there's that, and also I've like every so often when I've been playing like Civilization or something, I see a map and go, "That's really cool. I should steal it and just make it mine."
You should.
That's
100%.
true. Absolutely. Good artists copy, great artists steal. There's a difference between copying and stealing.
I'm still thinking through it. Can you explain it to me?
Yeah, so a good artist will outright copy something, or sorry, why did I say good artist? A bad artist copy, a great artist steals.
There we go.
That's
now
what
I
meant.
understand.
Sorry. Yeah, like a bad artist
Riley's
will,
like Cox gun. Sorry, Gabe. What?
will outright copy something, but a great artist will try to hide the fact that they copied it by making it their own. Because everything, like all of art everything is a remix of something else.
Remix to ignition.
You'd have to go back to like caveman times to have a like real original art, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's like fuck, I was gonna say something awesome, but I forgot. I'm sorry.
Say it
it's
anyways.
okay.
Fog does not understand impressionism. Fog is.
You do have a good point. Even cavemen were drawing shit they saw. That's true.
Art is a lie. Nothing is real.
That's
The greatest
also
trick.
true.
The greatest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing other people that he didn't just make Goku again.
Everything truly is just every anime truly
Everything's
is
Goku.
just Journey to the West. You're so right.
It's like carcinization in reverse, but with Goku. I don't know what I'm saying.
Oh my
Goku
god.
question mark.
Gokunization. All right, never mind. Let's go.
Gokunification.
Goku. That sounds like a weird kink. Hold on. Is it late enough in the stream for me to make that joke before? I don't remember what the context was. But I do remember what I was going to say was that the snake-like thing about... Oh, never mind. I remember now. The snake-like thing about Petra that you can't see is that he has 2 penises.
He's got hemipenes, baby.
Let's go.
Cut the stream. Go offline.
All right, we're off. What's up?
All right, go talk more about the hemipenes.
Yeah, the hemipenes.
All right, awesome. All right, back online.
Okay, perfect.
All right, cool.
All right,
we're back.
Nice.
Sorry for that break, everyone.
Sorry for the interruption, guys. Wow, that lag was so wild.
That lag was crazy.
There was like an earthquake and a hurricane. Sorry about that.
Oh, okay. Don't worry, yo. You can still eat. I'm gonna be talking to Riley. Oh, perfect. So, Petra.
What's up?
First stop for you. Is up north of Nazir's Peak. You're gonna be picking up one.
I'm picking up Rose.
So how does I want you to describe how you're doing this traveling.
So wherever Petra happened to be, where do we think they were?
I would imagine probably somewhere on the eastern continent in East Egg. Maybe visiting the town near the Embrace or one of the nomad outposts in the crack grounds, but I would imagine somewhere.
Let's say
on
the Embrace.
Perfect.
Let's say up here. And so Petra sets off on his own with his own boat, and it's really exciting. But the way in which the River Witch travels is by river everywhere. And Petra has a similar affinity to the river. And this is the first time he's doing it on his own, but basically under the like magic system or the sort of like folk magic traditions that the River Witch and by extension Petra follow, claim that the river has no end. Where one ends, another begins. The river flows continuously and forever around the world. And so as a reflection of that in their magic, wherever one river ends, another begins, quite literally. And the River Witch travels by river all over the world. So if we need to get somewhere, we just need to find the end of a river because that's where another one begins. So Petra takes his boat up the Embrace to the very like heart of this forest where the river supposedly ends. But I think there is like a section at the end of it where we like any other boat would run aground or find like a small, I don't know, body of water where the river ceases. Petra instead finds this sort of like twisting like archway made of like branches and vines and like maybe like cattails and like river plants.
Sure.
That sort of like completely block the view like too far into it. Like it's really dense foliage. And Petra's very excited to see it because he was worried that it wouldn't appear for him. But it's here. And so the boat kind of the prow of the ship crests the very edge of the foliage and then seems to almost be like pulled through, almost like it speeds up a little bit, even faster than the current river's current.
Right.
And as it goes through this dense foliage, you lose sight of the entire like surrounding area fully, and you're just in these like dense leaves and cattails swaying on the sides of the ship, and the river almost seems to like grow wider for a moment. Like I almost imagine it's like this like liminal space between spaces that is like the river, like purely. And then the foliage comes to an end, and the boat's tip peeks out of the dense foliage and out onto another river with a different environs, a slightly faster current. The air is maybe a little thinner, a little higher up in the mountains, but Petra reaches the end of the river here and reaches the beginning of the river up here.
Yep.
And is going down.
Yeah. It's your boat is as having been given as payment for this service of picking up all of these travelers, is moving a bit faster than a typical boat would be. So it's only going to take you maybe half a day to get to where you need, traveling with the current and the magical speed of the boat as well. You end up at it looks to be some sort of elven commune, where you see a group of trees that all have sort of dwellings growing out of them in a way.
Sure.
Instead of being built into the trees, they're almost made out of the trees in a way, where branches have sort of braided themselves together to make walls or floors. And all of these are not too far away from the edge of the river, actually. And as you approach, you do get a sense of being watched, as you see a sort of dark-skinned, brown-haired elf with this very, very, very like tall and very pronounced and almost sharp features. They're looking at you, and when you do notice them, you're able to spot them out in the middle of the trees, on the ground, sort of looking at you as your boat is driving near. They don't have any weapons on them, but you get the idea that maybe there had been a bow pointed at you before you were recognized.
Perfectly fine.
But as you approach, you see you see this elf walk towards you, and he smiles and he says, "Hail and well met.
Hello, my friend.
Believe we were
Rose?
expecting you." I am not the Rose, no.
I see.
My name is Tashwick. I am the guardian of the commune.
Tashwick,
Rose,
a pleasure.
thank you. Rose is going to be coming along shortly.
I understand.
She's traveled a long way to get here. Apparently she thought this was going to happen sooner. But
Oh, I see. Well, the letters were quite vague.
yes. Well, and you see like one of his ears sort of twitch. I think I hear her now. And as you both turn, you see yes, this is not. No! Why did it do a weird... There we go. Perfect. You see a halfling, not an elven woman, with sort of this like amber pinkish hair, in a soft braid to the side. You see she's wearing a very simple robe and clothes, and she has a shield on her back. She's got a mace hooked onto her belt. She's got a bag as well, and she's got a big smile on her face as she walks up to you. "Hi, you must be my ride, right? Oh, hey, Tashwick, thanks for keeping watch. I was here so early, but
Really? How long have you been here?
a year and a half.
Wow, that is quite a while. Well,
Yeah, I got my wires crossed. I think I was just like too excited.
well, I understand it's quite an exciting thing that's happening. Although, it's interesting, I did not receive my own letter until about a week ago.
Oh, I got my letter a week ago too.
Do you have some personal connection with the High Priestess then?
No, I've never met her before. But I've got a friend, and she was she was telling me about things. And I think maybe she let slip about this that was gonna happen.
I see.
Yeah, spoilers.
Well, I'm sure you've learned your lesson if you had to wait a year and a half for things to take place. But
I mean, no, it was great. I love being here. The people here are
Excellent.
so kind. But
you
yeah,
seem quite nice.
I'm
But
Rose.
it always helps to have a friend who has knowledge on their side.
Oh,
It's a pleasure to meet
absolutely,
you,
yeah.
Rose.
I
am
love her.
Petra.
Petra, it's nice to meet you too. I'm
Yes,
sure
please,
I'm gonna
come
grow to
aboard, come
love you
aboard.
as well. Oh, thank you. Bye, Tashwick. Love you. Mwah. And she very happily walks onto your ship. Wow.
You'll find that there are adequate quarters within the aft deck back there. That door there will lead you into the living space that we will all be sharing during this voyage.
Okay.
I would ask that you refrain from entering my personal room. It is marked with a sign.
Oh, perfect.
But you may have your pick of any of the others. You're my first passenger that I have collected.
I get first pick. Hell yeah.
You get first dibs.
Is there a room with a double bed? Or like a double wide bed, I mean.
Not yet.
Okay.
Although perhaps
That's okay.
we could upgrade your accommodations if you were willing to compensate me for such a thing.
Yeah, I mean, what do you take, like barters, or like I have
Anything you're willing to give.
local currency? I don't know if you.
Certainly. Does it have value?
It does, yeah.
Well, then it is perfectly good for bartering.
Awesome,
That's-
awesome. You see, she sort of like rifles through her bag and pulls out these pieces of gold, very like roughly cast pieces of gold with like what look to be certain leaves stamped onto them. And she says, how much do you like? I don't really.
Well,
And
I'm
then
not
she
familiar
just, like,
with
hands
the
the
local
bag
currency, but
Do you
Oh,
just take what
dear,
you need? I
dear.
guess.
of course, you're very trusting.
Yeah. I mean, listen, we're all here doing the same thing, right?
We are,
We've got
yes.
the similar goals. I trust you.
I'll take it as a good sign. And he
Yeah.
reaches in and plucks 3 gold pieces out of the bag
Perfect.
and hands the rest back to her.
Yeah, she puts it back in her bag. Awesome. Yeah. Are guests okay sometimes?
I mean, certainly, if it is your space to use how you see fit.
Okay, cool. I just
Will
want to
we
make
be
sure I
expecting
don't.
many guests often.
No, I mean maybe many, but not always.
Hmm.
Maybe like once in a while, because we're gonna be traveling and doing a lot of things. But
Yes.
I've got to do my duty, and she sort of like pats the shield on her back. My friend likes.
Do I
to,
recognize the shield?
Make the first check of the night. Let's go! Holy shit! Dice rolling. Yeah, make a religion check for me, please.
Religion. I'm stupid.
Okay, 15.
15.
Yeah. You do actually recognize the holy symbol on the shield. It is the symbol of Aphrodite, the goddess of love.
I see. So I note the shield and I recognize the symbol and I say, I see. I understand perfectly. If you could just perhaps give the rest of us a warning beforehand, I
Sure.
could look into maybe some kind of sound suppressant for your room in particular. If
Oh,
that is what you
I can
desire.
handle soundproofing. Don't worry. I'm
Excellent.
really good at it.
Great. Wonderful. Well, if there's anything else you should need in regards to your religious duties, please don't hesitate to ask. I would. I'm happy to help you in any way you see fit.
I really appreciate it. You're so accommodating. Oh, this is going to be so good. I'm so excited.
I'm glad you're excited. And have you ever traveled by river before?
A couple of times, but not in a boat like this.
Well, there's no boat like this.
Ooh.
Well, there's one other boat, but they're basically like the same boat.
Okay.
You'll find it quite interesting. Please examine your quarters. Make sure everything is to your liking. The double-sized bed should be ready for you.
Oh, perfect. All right. That one. And she points to a room that is not yours.
I take my wand from its holster and I just tap it on the door once, and the symbol of Aphrodite appears on the outside of the door, like sort of burned into the wood.
Oh, awesome! Oh,
Your room
that's
is
so
clean.
cool! Thank you!
Of course. Think nothing of it. And if you'll excuse me while you make yourself comfortable, I'm going to get the boat moving.
Yeah, for sure. We're picking up the other people, right?
That's correct.
Okay. If you need anything from me, let me know. I'll be in here just unpacking, really.
Excellent.
Okay.
I poke my head out from the inner cabin and I say,
Tashwick, a question for you.
Yeah, he is still standing near one of the trees near the shore. Looks towards you. Yes, how can I help you?
Well, if I head south from here, I'm going to reach Nizier's Peak in the next few days, but I wanted to ask, is there any other... How well do you know the river? I've not been through
Very
this
well.
these parts as
I
often.
know the areas very well. I hunt.
What is the fastest way towards a river's end here? Do you know?
There's like a moment where he's thinking, and then he says, if you head west, there is the source of this river, which I guess technically the river end, right?
Yes, that'll do.
Perfect. Okay, yeah. Head west. There's a little creek that sort of branches off from the river to the west here. It's very close. It's like maybe half a day by foot, so maybe even faster for you on boat. But
If you could direct me in that way, I'm certain I could make a creek work, I think.
perfect. Yeah. And he sort of just points to where the river goes and says, just keep heading west. It'll be on your if you're heading west, it'll be on your right side. It'll be north then at that point.
Excellent. Is there any other services that you require from me, Tashik, or shall I be on my way?
Not that I can think of, but just keep her safe. She was,
Of course.
she's become important to all of us, actually. And he sort of
That's very
smiles.
kind. That's very sweet. Well, she is a client and my passenger, so I shall do my utmost to keep her safe.
I appreciate that. But yeah, have safe travels, and I wish you good luck on your journey.
Thank you. Till we meet again.
and I take a long like pole from the side of the boat and kind of press it down into the water and push the boat off the shore, and we're off.
And you guys are off. As you guys are traveling along the river, this area of the world you've been to a few times, but up north, like here, the river which hasn't spent too much time because these people are pretty self-sufficient in finding what and like doing what they need and finding what they need. There's some, like, you have been here before for sure, but you're not quite as familiar as other places. It's very, the river here feels different than the river where you're from. It feels younger in a way.
Okay. Yeah. Maybe more excitable, like more.
Yeah, there's the river bed itself is a lot more uneven. There's like not quite rapids,
Less meandering.
but there's more like disturbances on the surface of the river from this uneven sort of riverbed.
It's probably more of like a straighter, like less meandering river as well if it's younger.
Exactly, yeah. And it's also very, very easy to navigate, you find.
Great. Yeah, over the next maybe hour or two, probably.
Yeah, it's
we
it is
find a creek bed.
not very far for you for sure, as you're able to find the creek, and head to the next river end to travel down south to meet up with our little auto gnome.
Yeah, and I'll go like,
Rose, my dear, I think you'll want to watch this.
Ooh,
Like I said, no boat you've ever been on is like mine.
and that's when we go through the foliage for the first time at the end of the river.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I've never never seen anything like that.
Well, I'm happy to provide a unique experience.
Oh, this is so cool. So, like, does it work with any river?
Any river, yes. Beginning or
Wow.
end. Well, because all rivers connect. You
Yeah.
know. No river ends.
Oh, that's cool. Do you like? Does this work in like the Feywild too? Do you know?
I am uncertain. I'm not familiar with the rivers that flow there.
Okay. Me
I've never been
neither,
myself.
actually. So maybe we can find out together.
Yes. Yes, perhaps.
Yeah. Okay. Wait, hold on. And then she like sort of sniffs the air. Oh, we're down south, aren't we?
Yes. Quite the nose on you. How could you tell?
Oh, I can smell the smoke from the mountain.
Oh. I like kind of push my face a little forward, and my mouth opens a little wider than you would expect.
Right.
And I like flick my tongue out a little bit and try to like taste the air.
Yeah, it is a little sooty.
Yes, you're right. Means we're close.
That's
Although
good.
hopefully
Yeah.
not too close. I guess we'll see.
I mean, we're on water still. She looks down. So
Yes.
it's fine, I guess. Wait, does this work for rivers of magma too?
Any and all rivers, my dear.
Oh my god. And she just like staring out into the distance. This is so cool.
Petra is like tickled by this. Like this is his first time like on his own. I think he's like definitely playing up the kind of way that the River Witch would interact with people.
Mm-hmm.
And they're doing it himself, and he's like, this is my first customer. This is so neat.
Yeah, as you were traveling down the river, near the base of the smoking mountain, it in the distance, you're close to seeing in the distance, very very far in the distance, but you can see like the small speck of this town that you were told of that would be here. Another few hours and you'll arrive for sure.
Excellent.
Fizz, you're at the this is where this is where they send gnomes who don't quite fit in with the rest of, or maybe not send. This is where gnomes who don't quite fit in with the rest of the community come to still be a part of the community, but to have their space and to do the sort of strange things that they do. There's you've probably seen a couple of people here before, coming into town and having conversations, maybe with your parents, maybe just around town. People are typically very cordial with those that go to, I'm calling it Gnome Town because why not? Those that go to Gnome Town. But there's definitely a sense of separation here from the rest of your community that maybe Fizz is experiencing for like the first time.
Yeah, Fizz is kind of looking around because like Fizz has always done their best to like integrate with the regular gnomes, just because like they don't want to be seen as like anything different, even though they are. And so it's just like, Fizz is holding up a map that's probably about as big as them, and it's just like, okay, so the docks were, and they bump into a guy, and they're like, oh no, that's Steven with no G. And they keep walking faster. So the regular town is Gnome Town with a G.
Yes.
This section of town is Gnome Town with an N.
It's spelled gnome as an Noam, like gnome chops.
Yeah.
I can't believe you bumped into Stephen W. Noji.
Yeah. But But as Fizz, as you're sort of trying to find your way, you do eventually find your way to the docks where the boats that do travel along the river stop by here, and there's probably like a little lean-to with like a bench in it or something that you can hang out in. And as you're sort of by yourself here, your mind wanders a little bit. What does Fizz think about in preparation for this journey?
Open circuit, closed circuit, transducer.
State machine.
Transducer. I hardly know her.
Variable equals map.
If then.
Yeah.
He's just coming up with
XOR.
a if then statement.
Yeah.
Incredible. Holy shit. Yeah, as you spend your time filling your head with these computations and statements.
Are you mining Bitcoin right now?
Oh my god.
I'm inventing Bitcoin.
This is inventing Bitcoin. Holy shit, incredible. As you're sitting there, I think time sort of passes very quickly for you, and there's like a couple of hours as you're sitting here until eventually you do finally look up just in time to see the boat approaching, maybe 5-10 minutes away now, just down the river.
Anytime someone says time's passing, I think of the MGS5 smoking montage. I don't think Fizz smokes, but please
not
just
yet.
consider that.
Isn't it like
inevitably our
an
campaigns.
electronic cigar in Metal Gear Solid 5 too?
Yes. See, we have e-cigarettes and vapes in past Pruna, but not in modern Pruna.
They were outlawed. That's why.
Technology too powerful.
No, it's because like all the lithium batteries were bad or whatever. I don't.
All the children got way too into it.
Exactly, and nobody was recycling them, so it was creating problems.
Anyways, the boat.
Anyways, but yeah, Petra, you see the docks approaching, and you see this very diminutive figure sort of standing there, waiting patiently.
I hop off the tiny bench, and I go, "Welp, that's my ride." And the dock worker, Jerry with a J, he's like, "Grr." And I walk up onto the gangplank, and I'm like, is this the convoy to Therismorn?
Yes. Would you happen to be? Give me a second. Give me a moment. Flips through some papers. Are you Fizzleblitz?
Yes.
Well,
How do you have my name?
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am responsible for your travel and passage to Angel Lake, where we will meet Arismor, the High Priestess. Is this all you're traveling with? All your things?
Fizzle's carrying a bag that is probably about as big as they are. Kind of hoisted on their what approximates their shoulders. It's like, yep, I'm good.
All right. Would you like any help with that?
No, I'm good. I'm very strong.
I believe it. I can tell. Well, please come
Exactly.
aboard. And
They walk up on the deck, you hear the tink, tink, tink of their little metal feet.
I glance at the wooden gangplank and the wooden deck for a moment just to make sure that nothing's being scratched or damaged, but I don't say anything about it.
As Fizz, as you board, the door to the where the rooms are opens, and you see the same halfling woman who immediately spots you. And she gets a big grin on her face, and she says, "Oh, another one of our compatriots?
that is correct.
Hi,
Hey, Fizz!
Fizz, it's so nice to meet you. Hi, my name is Rose."
Hi, Rose. So this is a weird thing, but I told my moms I have a buddy. You seem very friendly. No offense to did I get?
No,
Yes.
you didn't.
Oh no, no. Petra did not introduce himself. I guess.
I don't think I got your name. Can you be my buddy until other arrangements are necessary?
Oh yeah, of course. I would love to be your buddy. She just walks up to him and like reaches down and gives him like a gentle pat on the head.
Please don't do that. That's very rude to gnomes.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to.
You're fine.
To insult you. I apologize.
I'm not that offended. I just, if you find other gnomes, they might bite your ankles.
Oh, okay. I get it.
Well, you're a halfling, so
no, I get it. It's some halflings don't like being pat on the head either. I don't. I like the physical contact. People typically mean well by it. But yeah, I absolutely. Excuse me if this is rude, but you don't look like a typical gnome. I guess
there's a lot of different kinds of gnomes.
Sure. Are you from here or?
I'm from here. I was found here.
Yes, well,
Gotcha.
There will be plenty of time for questions later, Rose, but I do think I'd like to get our new passenger settled.
I'm so sorry, of course.
It's perfectly fine. But Fizz, you said for sure?
Yes.
Is that your preferred moniker?
Yeah, it's easier.
All right. Well, Fizz, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. It's a pleasure to have you upon my vessel. My name is Petra Del Rio, and I will be your, I suppose, ride for now. We have accommodations in the back. This door leads to an extra dimensional space where you will find plenty of open rooms for you to choose from. Please take your pick. There are 2 rooms already spoken for that are denoted as such. Those are unavailable, unfortunately, but you may unpack your things and choose a room at your leisure.
Okay.
Is there anything you will require on the journey that I could help you with?
I mean, as long as the boat's sound and not like leaking any salt water, I should be fine.
All right. I assure
I
you
don't
there are
like
no leaks,
eat that
but-
much.
All right. Well, if there isn't anything you require, don't hesitate to let me know. And otherwise, please make yourself comfortable.
Will do. I toddle off over to find the door.
Mm-hmm.
And I stand on my tippy toes and I can't quite reach, and so I have a fucking extendo hand and I reach it for that. I turn the doorknob and then I leave with no comment on that.
You see,
Petra nods.
as Rose like watches you go into the room and like closes the door behind you, she's like, "Huh, interesting. Gnomes come in all sorts of shapes and sizes. I learned something today. What a good day."
Yes, gnomes. All shapes and sizes.
Of course. He says he's a gnome, right?
Of course.
She sort of just gives you a smile, Petra, and looks outside. Ooh. You know, they make really, really good dumplings here. They're like made of potato and they're filled with meat. And they sometimes they can have like cheese or fruit in them.
Well, that does sound quite delicious. Should we acquire some?
Talking about fucking pierogies?
I am talking about pierogies.
I think that they're called garogis.
Yeah. Have you ever you've been to this area before?
I've passed through many times, but it is a rare opportunity for me to fully step off the boat and explore the mainland.
Oh yeah. I mean, are we in like a big rush? It shouldn't take
No,
more
not at all.
than maybe a couple of minutes. Grab some.
Miss Rose, it would be my honor if you could introduce me to this delicious meal you've described.
Absolutely, I'd
I'm
love
imagining
to.
these.
I extend a hand down.
Go ahead, Fab.
I'm just imagining Petra having to duck to get to every stand.
He's 5'5". He's not like towering, but yeah.
Short king.
Yeah. Rose is for a halfling fairly tall. She's like 3.5 feet tall.
Yeah. Yeah, Rose is fine.
it's that tallsy over there we need to worry about.
Yeah.
But yeah, she
Petra
will.
Yeah.
She'll reach a hand up to meet yours. Sorry, yo, fucking. That's so funny. Hold on, I have to click on this. Yo said Fizz waiting in their room, like.
Yeah. Just a little guy.
That's really fucking funny.
It's really good.
But yeah, Rose will reach her hand up and sort of grab your hand, Petra, and lead you into the town. It doesn't take you guys long. She takes you to like a little stand. Yeah, it's a food stand, where she orders a couple of pierogies. One of them with braised ribs, and the other with a fruit and cheese.
I will spend the 3 gold that she paid me to pay for the pierogies.
Yeah, they take it and hand you the pierogies there. It's like orders of them, so it's like 5 like smaller sized pierogies in an order. So she hands one to you. She says, all right, now it's warm and it can be really chewy, but I love them.
I'll do my best. I'm certain it will be lovely. Here, bottoms up.
Bottoms
and I
up.
make a show of like opening my mouth and putting the pierogi in, and I fight every instinct to swallow it whole.
I was about to say.
And use my normal teeth to chew it.
Your normal human teeth, because you're a normal.
And
human,
wow, the smell is overwhelming.
Yeah, they're very good. It is food as I think you've heard Garfield say this before, a meal that will stick to your ribs.
And to my ribs it has stucketh. I will sort of undo the little like glass crystal gourd that hangs at my belt at all times and like kind of unstopper it and just sort of like wave my hand forward, and a little stream of water will levitate up and out and sort of coalesce in the air, and I'll take a sip. I'll reach out and like take a sip from it, like with my little snake tongue, and then I'll like take a little bit of it and sort of use it to clean off the little excess around my mouth and lips, and then sort of water bend it back into my little crystal like bottle.
Oh wow, that was neat.
Oh, thank you. Sorry, do you need
No, I'm good. I just
like
use
some
my
water?
hand. And she wipes the corner of her mouth with the back of her hand.
He nods. Perfectly suitable.
Yeah. Oh, so you're like magic, huh?
I'm extremely magic.
That's so cool. I get
you.
magic from my friend Aphrodite. She gives me magic.
That's very cool. I have a little bit of magic from a friend of mine as well, in the form of some trinkets and baubles, some wands and staves, but most of my magic is all me.
That's awesome. Oh, that's so cool. So like,
Thank
does it come from like within? Like, do you have to like, I don't know, dig deep to like, put like yeah, because because I get a lot of my magic from my worship and like the sorts of actions I take, you know. But it's interesting to hear how you do it.
It's I've never thought about it too much.
I'm sure it must be like a reflex to you, right? Like like breathing for somebody else.
Yes, it's just a part of me. Always has been.
That's really
it's
cool.
in the same way where I lift my arm with a thought, I also shape the water with a thought.
Wow. That's awesome. I wonder if Fizz can do magic too. I should ask him. Oh, we gotta hurry
Let's
back.
ask it. Yes,
Yeah.
let's go.
For sure. And she smiles and hurries back to the ship.
I can also, as we're going, by the way,
Sure.
as we're going back,
Sure.
Petra also like just like in like a very like a playful like whisper, like I can also talk to snakes, and then it keeps going.
But she when you guys get back to the ship, she knocks very gently on Fizz's door.
Oh,
Oh, hi Fizz, how are you?
I'm good. I've just been waiting.
Oh, okay. We're back. I was wondering, do you do magic?
I am maybe made of magic, but I do not personally do the magic.
Oh, okay, cool. Because Petra can do magic, and it's like comes from within, and I can do magic, and it comes from my friend. I guess I was just wondering. But if you're made of magic, I bet that's really cool. Does it like feel different? I guess you wouldn't know how it would feel to not be made of magic. Wow.
I just feel like myself.
You're so good, Fizz. Yourself is
Thank
so
you,
cool.
I try.
Well, I guess maybe I can try to observe some things. I don't know. We'll see. I'm just so excited to learn and grow from this journey. Did you are you excited for the journey, or is this like a responsibility for you?
I'm very excited. I have not left the lava tubes, to my knowledge, which is limited. So if I venture forth, I will learn a lot more, and that is important to me personally. Where are you from?
I'm from all over, but I was born in a little town in the a forest to the I guess where hold on. I'm doing a map in my head. To the northeast of us. It's a little town called Osmello.
Have I heard of Osmallow?
Fizz?
Probably not.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean you can roll a history check. I won't say no.
I'm like, well, I'm talking to like a doctor person regularly, so I'm
Yeah.
like, by doctor I mean mechanic.
Okay.
That's a robot doctor.
I would say there's probably there's probably some trade with some halflings that you've had who maybe have
Yeah.
shared books with you. So you know a little bit about Osmello, which is just a community of halflings that lives in a forest. They're pretty what's the word I'm looking for? They're pretty none of you can say it because I am not describing it. Not quite isolationist, but they keep to themselves. So while people might be welcome, they're also like not really welcome, if you know what I mean.
You can come here, but you can't stay here.
Yeah, exactly. So it is interesting to see someone who is from your knowledge very, very opposite to everything that you've heard or read, I should say.
Yeah. You know, halflings are a lot bigger than I thought they were. No offense. I know
None taken.
kind of about Osmello. Yeah. Wow. So they let you leave?
She laughs a little bit. Yeah, they kind of had to. I left my home 4 years ago, and I've been traveling the world ever since. Well, I guess the past year and a half I was in one place, but still sort of traveled within that place. But I'm really excited to see even more and like do this important stuff and get to meet these cool people. Like, isn't it crazy that we've all come together and like we're all on the same ship. Like, we all are like living in the same time, and we all get to meet each other. Isn't that awesome?
It is pretty wild and crazy. Who else is invited on this thing? I know there's Petra.
I think there's like 3 or 4 other people joining us. 3 maybe? I don't know.
Oh, wow.
I don't get a lot of specifics.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Yeah. She kind of like turns around. Petra, do we know who else is coming?
Well, I have a...
Oh, Petra, you're in here.
I didn't think I was here, but I must be, because Rose spoke with me. So,
yes,
hello.
You had your ear up to a cup on the door. It's a little weird.
I think eavesdropping is quite rude, but my elder brother likes to eavesdrop quite a lot. I scold him for it often. But, if I may enter your room.
Yes, you may.
I was like, oh, I have to answer this.
Oh, wait, that's me.
Yes, I have a comprehensive list of all of our soon-to-be passengers, and all of the information is nearly fully complete. Our next stop will be Elfington to pick up a sort of a working contact of mine, someone I have a small working relationship with. His name is Renamir. He's an alchemist and a potion maker. A potion seller, if you will. And after that, yes. After that, we'll be heading to Star Peak Mountain to pick up someone. And after that, to Capital City. Yes. Someone likely unnamed. I've had similar run-ins with various kinds of entities, I will say, that do not have any formal name, but pick them up we shall nonetheless.
Fascinating. Okay, well, we'll get there when we get there, I guess. What do we do for fun on this boat?
That's a great question. What do you like to do for fun, Fizz?
I like to play gnome games like Gablackagamon.
I've never played Gablackagamon before. I'm not very familiar with most gnome games. Perhaps you could teach Rose and I, and we could play a few rounds. I have decks of cards and various other game pieces.
We go play Gablackagamon.
Yeah.
Someone has to do something.
Do you know
Parcheesi?
Ginakle?
Guno?
Guno.
It's unfortunate.
Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, you guys spent some time together. I'm sure this river, actually, I should describe this river as well. This river is very very old. You can absolutely tell that, Petra. It's been here.
This ship be meandering.
Yeah, exactly. This ship be meandering. This river, you would imagine, was probably made when this mountain erupted. Or volcano. I call it the ever smoking mountain, but it's a volcano.
A volcano is a kind of mountain.
True.
It counts.
But this was like, this river was like started literally as like broken ground where water rushed in, and I sort of formed over years and years and centuries and millennia into this much more meandering river.
The kind of body of water my sister might appreciate.
So it is going to take you guys a little bit longer of a trek to get to the end of this river, but still, as you
a couple days probably.
Yeah, with the speed that you guys are going, I would say probably 2.5 days. Yeah.
Well,
which is
in that time I shall become a master of Ginakle.
Yeah, as you guys travel down the river, eventually you do make it to the river's edge. Although this river's edge is going to be very barren of. There's going to be some, obviously, because it's a river and things still grow around water, but it's not going to be anywhere near as lush as the other river ends that you found.
Yeah, I kind of like to think that like when there's sparse like plant life and foliage, then the environment kind of adapts to suit the needs of the river. So like maybe there's like the rock spires get like a little more jutting out over to form some kind of archway. Or
oh, that's cool.
Like I think there's always like a bunch of cattails that like rise up from the river and like kind of obscure vision regardless.
Yeah. Yeah. So after you travel for a couple of days, you're able to see this. Or the rest of you, Fizz and Rose, are going to see this new sort of river teleportation. As Rose sort of like looks wide-eyed, leaning like not quite leaning over the boat actually, because she doesn't know if that might like chop off of her arm or something. But I
see her like going up near the edge, and I kind of like put a hand on her back and like pull her back a little bit. Like, I wouldn't tempt the river. It takes just as much as it gives. Be careful.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I'll stay away from the edge when we're going through the rivers, I guess.
Just when we're in the space between.
Yeah.
I give her a smile.
I'm standing
and
in
a
front of
nod.
the railing and looking behind the slats.
We've got to get Fizz like a little stool that he can stand on.
I
you
think
like,
Fizz could
help with
probably
my
do
friend?
extendo legs. Technically, they just choose not to.
Yeah, I'll ask Fizz like, would you like help with the view, my friend? Are you blocking?
It's very
any way?
patronizing. I can help myself with an extendo legs.
Yeah, of course. Not at all my intention, but if you can help yourself, please.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Smile, nod.
But yeah, it's after you guys arrive at the new river, there is almost an electricity in the air here that you can feel. All of you sort of almost resonating with your own magic. Petra, you can definitely feel like every breath you take is filled with the sort of magic that you have to make not like super like the magic that you would be able to do casually. It's just in the air around you.
I think my pupils like turn to slits, and like my tongue is flicking a lot more than it normally is, and I'm like, wow, tasty.
Fizz sees you taking deep, tasty breaths and doesn't want to be let out, so they're like,
Fizz,
but
actually,
they're just making the noise.
Fizz, you feel like you because you don't sleep, right?
No, I think I go into like a stasis mode, but I can technically wake up from
Gotcha. Okay. So like you feel like you just woke up, you just activated after a pretty long stasis, where you're like, there's almost like an excess of energy, sort of like going through your body. Not so much that it affects you, but the feeling is there.
I'm fucking vibrating.
But yeah, Petra, you know that you're maybe like an hour away from where you need to be here.
Wow, it's been a moment since I've been to Elfington, and well, it's always an experience. Does everyone feel
good
that?
experience,
The
I
magic
hope.
in the air? Yes, it is. It feels good to be this connected to the raw arcana of the world. I know you said you weren't magical in yourself, Fizz, but I know you are. In your composition, there's some kind of magic there. Can you feel the Fey bridge?
I feel more energized. I don't know what a Fey bridge is.
Oh, well, the Fey bridge is kind
Can
of
we
why
see
the
it?
city is here at all. We could take a detour and maybe go visit it. I'm certain. I don't think we'd want to go through. But I'd be happy to show you around.
Maybe later then. No point going if you can't get the full thing, you know?
I suppose. Well, it seems Rose might have an interest in going into the Feywild as well, so if we're ever back here, we could all go through
I
together.
turn my head like an owl to look at Rose, and my hood's up, so I am half looking at my hood.
Perfect. She smiles and sort of nods. Yeah, I haven't seen much of the Feywild. I've been here before. It's always so energizing around here. I feel like if I could just like, if I jumped hard enough, I could like fly into the air, you know? But I've never been to the Feywild proper, and it's somewhere I really want to go someday.
Oh.
See, I feel less like I could
Interesting.
fly and more like how I feel when I look at Fizz and like try to determine his age. Like it's how old does Fizz seem?
I mean, that's up to you. That I don't think there are any age signifiers for an auto.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Not like
I
visible,
feel like
not physically, more like in mental behavior.
I mean,
I
I
feel
mean,
like
you've
Fizz
been
comes off as
interacting
young.
with Fizz this whole time, Petro. How old do you think Fizz is?
Fab, what were you gonna say?
Would you say fuck around Fizz?
I'm not sure. That's kind of what I'm trying to determine.
I will say this is a creature who is going out on their own, so there is at least that much that you would know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I
At the very least, not a child.
Fizz a little bit. What?
buy alcohol. It's so funny. That's so funny, man.
Well, Petra will sort of eye Fizz for a moment and then be like, "Well, they're traveling. I'm not going to think anything of it," and just say, rather than jumping through the air, it feels more like when my friend Richard Medicine, he gives me these these sort of like fungal plant-like things, and you put a little bit under your tongue, and you get energized. You know, see fun
Can't relate.
colors.
Oh, like when you stand next to a magnet.
I'm certain the feeling is similar. Yes.
Yes.
You motherfucker.
What's up?
That's so funny. No, when you stand next to a magnet, it's just so funny.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I don't do your flesh people thing.
Also, Richard Medicine, Riley, I appreciate that.
Thanks.
Getting goused. The gnomish tradition of getting goused.
But yeah, it's I would say about this time when you're arriving near the typical stop that you guys take to get to Elfington. And standing there,
Well, isn't he like a day and a half travel south of there?
where?
Didn't Ren send Redavir?
No.
Renamir?
No, so Renamir lives on the outskirts of Elfington. The place where you guys moor your ship is the where he was sent.
Perfect.
So where you guys typically moor your ship, where the River
Yeah.
Witch typically moors her ship.
Where all the little like stick figure people are hung up in the trees.
Exactly. You see standing in the clearing is a familiar face to you, Petra, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we've been talking all this time, and I didn't even realize he was standing there. Renamir, sorry, Renamir.
Right. Oh my goodness.
What are
So
you really
this
doing?
is who's picking me up.
Yes, it's a pleasure to see you again, Renamir. Were you not expecting me? It seems no one was.
I mean, at this point, I don't know what to expect. I mean, I get the letter and, well, whatever.
Yes, well, all of us have received letters, but nobody knew that I was coming to pick them up. It's quite. I'll have a word with Eris Morn when we meet her. But please, welcome aboard. We already have 2 other passengers aboard. There are quarters in the back. Do you have any things? Can I help you carry anything?
I've got pretty much everything I have on my person.
Excellent.
Should be
Well,
fine.
please, you're welcome aboard, and I'll introduce you to the others.
Hmm.
I am Fizz.
Oh. Renamir, like, I've never seen anything like this in my life.
Fizz is a unique type of gnome from the lava tubes of the Smoking Mountain. And our second most recent passenger after you. Fizz, this is Renamir, a famous. Kind of squints, shrugs, looks at Renamir. Famous?
Renamir turns back, shakes head sadly.
Oh. Well,
I haven't heard of him.
Renamir is a very skilled alchemist that should be very well known. I've had a working relationship with him for a number of years. We've bought and sold a few things, but well, today I'm just your ride, I suppose.
Well, pleasure to meet you, Fizz.
Welcome aboard.
It's my
And
pleasure
Ren-
as well. They hold up a hand which has maybe like 3 fingers on it and is made of metal.
Renamir continues to not be very good with what he is guessing is a child, so he like very tenderly shakes the hand.
As you raise the hand up and down, it's like a fucking bird situation where Fizz is just like the legs are extending with the motion.
That
I thought
Okay, cool.
is like gyroscopically stable.
Yes.
Yeah, and you see Rose as well, the halfling woman. She smiles. Says, "Hi, Renamir. It's very nice to meet you. My name is Rose."
Renamir's sort of anxiously looks around, sort of not expecting so many people all in one spot, but
All 3 of them.
he keeps to himself.
I
Come on.
stare
Yeah.
at him
Yeah, I love
unbelieving.
it.
People, what the fuck?
Hello to you too.
Oh, it's very nice to meet you. Are you from Elfington?
Kind of. I mean, a little
area?
outpost. Yeah,
Okay,
it's sort of an outpost kind of. It doesn't matter really.
it's okay. Well, I mean, it's interesting. We're gonna be traveling together, so I want to learn a lot about everybody.
I mean, if you've got any questions, I'll try and answer them.
I definitely do,
Why are you
but
bald?
you should. But you should probably get. We should probably let him get settled before we bombard him with
Yes,
questions.
before the very brazen questions you all have. Let's get our new guest settled first. Rooms are in the
Renamir-
extra dimensional space in the back,
Oh, thank you.
of course. And I
Need
show
a
you
hat.
to the rooms.
It is a little cold, but I've never found myself one for hats.
We can find you a hat.
That's
Fizz,
all right.
are you're aware that you also are bald, yes?
You don't know that I have a hat.
Take it off. Take off the hat, Fizz.
Everybody pulls out a gun.
I take off the hat. I'm wearing a hood. Fuck you.
Renamir feels like he has to sit down and process everything.
Yeah,
Please tell me there's a chair.
Renamir.
There is.
Yeah, as you go into your room, it is fully furnished for you for sure.
I'm so sorry.
This is a lot for a country boy to take in.
But who make
country boys
do.
make do.
Furnished with a cob of corn.
Yes, it's underneath the seat for your underneath the stool.
Man,
God.
Incredible.
But yeah, you're able to put your things away and collect yourself. Spend as much time as you need to recover your minuscule social battery, Renamir. He's gonna have to start to learn to expand that battery.
alright, so Renamir exits his room, sort of rejoins the others, just tries to muster up the courage to actually have a conversation for the first time in goodness knows how long.
I would imagine they're probably like maybe sitting around the table playing Parcheesi.
Playing G-Knuckle.
A G-Knuckle.
Goker.
Rose looks over. Hey, do you want to join us? We're just passing the time. We got to get to the next river end to pick up the next person.
Beats sitting in my room, I guess.
Sure.
Please pull up a chair.
Will do. Chair noise. Pulls up a chair.
Mhm.
So what is this you're doing?
Well, we're playing a gnome game. Maybe Fizz would be the best to explain it. Go on.
I have never played Parcheesi, but whatever Riley's about to say to explain it is what Fizz is explaining.
Isn't Parcheesi sorry? Or is that
I've never played
a
Parcheesi.
different one? Hold on. Yes, Parcheesi is sorry. That's it. So, I think, right?
Is that a card game?
The only card game
Wait,
I know
have you
how to
never
play is
played
Uno
Sorry?
Golf.
No, I played Sorry, but like I thought
okay.
Parcheesi was a card game.
No, it's like a board game, but I've also never played it. I thought it was just Sorry. So, I don't know. It doesn't matter.
In this world, it's Sorry.
Yeah, perfect. In this world, it's Sorry.
I explained the rules and all. I feel like Fizz wins a lot of these games because Fizz knows how to run probability. It just doesn't mention it.
That's really funny. I love that.
Just runs a bunch of busy beaver operations.
Yeah.
This is always doing a tool-assisted speedrun of a game he plays.
Come on.
Oh my god.
Shoots and ladders? All shoots, baby. No, wait, all ladders. I didn't remember how that game works.
All ladders, baby. Let's go.
So Renomir hears that explanation and his eyes sort of glaze over. He's never. I don't know if he knows what board games are.
Who does he play?
Rose just. I think Rose is insightful enough to sort of see this as just something to pass the time while we talk. I realized that maybe asking you a bunch of questions when first meeting you probably isn't as welcoming as I might think it is, because I would love to answer questions about myself, but maybe I should introduce myself a little bit. I'm Rose. I'm a priestess of Aphrodite. I like to call her my friend because we have that sort of relationship. But I follow Aphrodite, and I've sort of been traveling the world for the last few years. And I'm really excited to go on this journey because it seems really important, and it seems like we're going to be able to do a lot of good in the world.
Well, it's nice to meet you. I suppose the others have already met you, so.
Yes, we've been together for about a week now.
Yeah.
Oh, that far? Where are you guys from?
Well, Fizz.
I'm from Osmello up north. But I've sort of just been traveling a lot, so I guess from everywhere, really.
Fair enough.
I'm from Gnome Town. It's in the lava tubes in the mountains. It's south.
I feel like Ren's told me about that place before. Very interesting. A lot of minerals to consider.
A lot of mining and tinkering happening.
Are there any sorts of rocks or minerals that are magically imbued, Fizz?
Trade secret, I can't tell you that.
Oh, of course, I understand. I steeple my hands on the table and like nod sagely, like, of course, trade secret, yes. Well, I shan't encroach on that. But if one were in the market, perhaps for some kind of magically imbued mineral or some kind of I don't know, magical residue.
You went into our markets, you would hurt your back. So, I mean, I guess I can ask around for you.
I would hurt my back.
Oh,
Could you elaborate?
I think because you're tall and they're gnomes.
I'm tall.
Yeah. Well,
That's funny.
For a gnome. And for me, too,
I
actually.
suppose. Yes,
I'm
I
living my
suppose.
short person life here, being terrible with you people.
How strange. Until Renomir boarded the ship, I was the tallest person around. That's never been the case.
You don't have to make a show out of it.
A show out of...
Being tall. Me being tall.
Oh, sorry, are you self-conscious about your height?
Well, no, I just put me on the spot is all.
I apologize, I did not mean to. You may speak of your height at your leisure, if at all.
I'll keep that in mind. Anyway, what? Did you get a letter too?
Me? Yes, I did.
Because I got this letter. I was told to come here. It's just weird is all.
It is quite strange, but stranger things have happened. Well, I suppose the High Priestess has seen something that makes her believe that all of us will be necessary to help with the current issue.
Even me?
Even you, especially you.
Well, I will see, I suppose.
In the meantime, while we're traveling, could I perhaps try to strike up a deal with you for some tinctures and beverages? Some kind of potions?
Renomir sort of perks up, considering, finally gets to talk about his work.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of tinctures are you talking about?
Oh, well, I'm always in the market for trying something new, and I don't know, being back near the Fey Bridge and the air alight with magic, perhaps something that could, I don't know, gather my focus, make me more alert, something invigorating.
Something
Okay.
invigorating. Good question. Renomir sort of consults his mind palace for a second, trying to figure out what might work wonders.
Also, thank you,
Okay.
Yo, for picking up on. Yeah, that'll work. I'm definitely not trying to key into the ever flowing coffee mug he has.
Mhm.
If you give me cocaine, I'll take it. Whatever.
Listen,
Yeah, let's go.
listen. He doesn't have Coke, but
Diet Coke?
come on. Renomir does remember that small vial he got with the letter and how bracing it was just opening the thing. Just the bitter stink of it all. Takes it out, shows it to Petra. I did get this with my letter.
Oh,
Pops it open a little bit. Give this a whiff. Tell me what you think.
okay, let me take a large whiff then.
And I open my mouth over it and flick my tongue out multiple times.
Oh. That is curious. I like it, I think.
I haven't really tested it all that much on myself.
But I would be interested in trying it out. Perhaps we could work out a discount if I was your test subject.
Oh, you drive a hard bargain.
I always do.
I think
That's-
my favorite part of this is that we're all gonna be too fucking weirdo freak to realize just how weird everyone is being.
Yeah.
Mm.
What do you mean? We're so normal.
Yeah,
Mhm.
everybody here is totally normal and fine.
There's a lot happening at this party.
Are you telling me the guy who lives in a cabin alone by himself and only comes out at night might be weird?
No.
No.
No, seems normal.
Seems normal.
No.
He has social anxiety.
I was about to say no weirder than the totally normal gnome and the totally normal salesman and the totally normal cleric.
Anyhow, Renomir takes the file, sort of hands it to Petra. Give it a sip. Not much more than that. We don't know what it
Right.
does.
I'll be careful. And he smiles really big when he's excited for something new, and he takes a little sip.
It is pleasantly warm, unflavored but well-made coffee.
The taste could use some work, but the effects are delightful. Nothing too intense, but yes, I'm feeling more awake. Perfect for long nights driving the boat. Can you make more of this, Renomir? I would certainly pay you for some.
Well, to be honest with you, this is the first time I've even dealt with such a substance. Certainly never come across anything like that in my line of work.
It's a new
Worst-
thing.
Worst part is I try and pour it into anything, it just disappears, so...
Oh, that's not marketable at all. Shame. Well, at least some of us can have some then.
I don't see why not. In the meantime, I might try and figure out how to reverse engineer it, but...
Oh, great idea. Well, until then, and I take your hand in mine and I place a gold piece into it.
Well, I'll consider this down payment for any other sips you take.
Excellent.
Pleasure doing business.
I nod, smile. Ooh. I love doing business.
Renomir musters up a little tiny smile.
Let's go!
Let's go!
I can't believe Renomir's gonna invent coffee. He's now like the most important person in history.
Renomir turns to Rose.
Coffee ground.
Renomir
Coffee
turns to
grounds
Rose.
contain
Oh,
nutrients from mushrooms.
Oh, it's perfect!
that is so true. It's like poetry, it rhymes.
Oh my
You get a
god.
chocachino and then you're afraid.
God damn it.
Renomir looks at Fizz. Can you drink anything?
Yeah.
You want to try some?
Okay.
Sort of tips the file into what he thinks the mouth is, like a little baby drop.
I haven't determined. I think Fizz can't eat or drink, but I know that Fizz definitely does not excrete anything.
we gotta clean
There's a part
that
my brain
out of
that's
him
just
later.
Like, for the bit,
Wait,
it just comes back out.
That's very
But I
funny.
thought the butthole was canon.
His
No.
silicone butthole.
I said silicone butt. I didn't say silicone butthole.
Damn.
Yeah, no. Fizz drinks it, and that's it.
Well, didn't kill you either.
Most things can't kill me.
It's good to know.
It's
Might have
convenient.
Might have a nice test subject.
We'll see.
Pretend I muttered that to myself and not to you.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
You're fine.
As Rose sees all this, ooh, I don't mind trying as well.
I meant to actually offer. Want to try a little?
Yeah, for sure. A new experience. Ooh. And she will hold her hand out to take the bottle. Or the flask, I should say. She will tip it over and take a small sip. Ooh, bitter, but like... Oh, it's so warm.
Invigorating.
Yeah, no, it's... I mean, yeah,
It fills
definitely
you up
the
entirely.
taste could use some work, but it's like... Oh, like I can like feel it. Like, it's like... Ooh. Oh, if you could like actually bottle that so like you could pour it, that'd be... I'd love that.
Gotta say, you guys are selling me on this.
Maybe like with some molasses? Ooh. To like help counteract the
A
bitterness?
spoonful of milk.
Oh, interesting. I bet goat milk would go really good with that.
Yes, Renomir, I think we could make a lot of gold with this idea of yours.
I think so too, but that's for another time.
Of course.
I gotta figure out how to actually get this into another bottle.
Well, if there's anything we can do to assist you in your endeavors, do not hesitate to let us know.
I'll figure something out.
Anyways, we have a game of Gee-Knuckle to get back to, and in the meantime, I'll set the boat to drive. Take it out of park.
Yeah, put cruise control on. Oh,
it's like the horses in
That's
Legend of
just called
Zelda.
The river?
Yeah. Well, it's like the horses in Legend of Zelda. It'll just follow the river, like, vaguely. It'll follow the path, kinda, unless you, like, steer it out, like, elsewhere.
True, yeah.
I'm imagining that, like, Connect Fable game.
Ooh.
Oh my god, what a fucking poll.
What a pull, Jesus Christ. Yeah, and
That game was better than it had any right to be.
I feel like this is a small tangent. I feel like the Connect was too like obviously like the games for it typically were not very good, but I feel like it had potential, especially with like the VR stuff going on now. I feel like it came out at the wrong time.
It was ahead of its time.
It was.
She
I
should've
think
been
it
at the
really
club.
was. She should have been at the club. Oh my god. Okay. To get to the next River's Edge, it's going to be another couple of days. So you guys
All right.
have some time in character to talk and get to know each other. But you will eventually make it to another River's Edge. Ooh, actually, I'd love to see. I'd love to hear Renomir's reaction to the magical teleporting boat.
Mm-hmm.
Riley, you can go ahead and describe this one.
Yeah. So, what is the surrounding like foliage like?
This is coniferous trees. This is our
Ooh.
yeah, like pines.
Yeah.
things
So
like that.
the cattails start to rise up from the water and sort of sway in like a phantom breeze. The grass grows like a dark green and it grows longer and sort of leans over, and it's almost like the pine trees themselves are like kind of like how they're built to bend in the wind, sort of bend over the river to form this archway.
That's cool.
And little bits of like pine cones are like spinning in the air a little bit, like almost like kind of like how those propeller seeds will fall out of oak trees or like maple trees.
Oh, cool.
But like just slowly falling from the conifers are like pine cones that are like just twirling in the air and like fall down into the river and into the dense foliage of the grasses and cattails that rise up from it.
Yeah, Renomir, I don't think you've probably ever seen anything like this before. What's your reaction?
He has not. He's just spending some time on the deck, just sort of taking in the sights, sort of eyes following the falling conifer, sort of the falling cone shards or whatever you call it.
Mm-hmm.
Just mostly sort of taking it in, every so often, just like going like, "Oh wow," under his breath.
Petra sort of like leaning up against the edge of the boat, just kind of like has like a small smile at hearing that like whispered intonation of awe, like, yeah, this is cool and I like that people are appreciating that it's cool.
He plucks a sort of floating piece of pine cone out of the sky or out of the air, whatever, sort of cups in his hand, gives it a look over, runs his finger over it, sort of trying to figure out what's going on, how it's going on, just sort of almost like appraising it as a possible ingredient, because he sort of works in a very like, he's got sort of a utilitarian approach to natural phenomena in that kind of way.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting. I like that.
Not in a way that he's like trying to exploit things, but he's like, I wonder if I could put this in a bottle like that kind
I
of
love
thing.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I absolutely get that. He's interested in what
He's an inquisitive mind.
Yeah, what use it has, not out of like how can I extract the most value out of this, but more like what new thing can this add to my repertoire? That's very cool.
Mm.
Um,
He's this close. He's this close to chewing on the little piece of it before he remembers there's someone else on the boat with him, and he like very shittily tries to hide that he was about to chew on it.
Does he like make eye contact with Petra for a moment?
Yeah, just like side eye, like a little bit. And he's like, ugh. Sort of like
No,
drops it
please,
to the.
don't let me stop you.
Stop!
I can look
Stop
away.
me from what?
Oh, of course, nothing.
Rolls
Yeah,
his eyes a
nothing.
little bit.
Freaks.
And Petra's gonna sort of pull their braid aside and sort of bend down over the edge of the boat, just ever so slightly, and reach down their crystal bottle, which I think maybe has been depleted for a little bit, and fill up their bottle with the river water from the space between.
Anything special about that water, or just thirsty?
I like to keep it full, and, well, the water from the rivers that don't grace the material plane seem to be a bit more potent for my spellcasting. Just carries the magical charge a bit better, I think. And he sort of flicks his wrist and wiggles his fingers, and the water kind of snakes up from within the crystal bottle, and sort of like kind of undulates and dances through the air, kind of forming almost like a little snake slithering through the air.
Is this the kind of trick that Renimir might have seen him like pull at his like little caravan stand or whatever to drum up
Perhaps.
business? Or...
Yeah, definitely.
I've always wondered how you do that.
But there's no trick to it, Renimir. It's just simply how I was made.
Mm.
The river water responds to me. It's part of me. There's other things I can do as well. Other things I've not shown anyone before.
Are those the kind of things I'd want to see, or
I don't know. You are a curious individual. I imagine some of it would fascinate you.
Hmm.
But then again, some of it might frighten you as well. But I don't think you're one that easily frightens, are you?
I've had to do a lot of weird things to get some of my weirder ingredients.
Mm.
You never know. Might have
You
the
never
stomach for
know.
it.
All right. Well, if you're ever interested in a more caustic reagent, something more poisonous, let me know. I could provide it for you.
I've never really been one for poisons, but I can... Maybe, if it calls for it.
All right. Just let me know.
And I'll take a small glass vial from like one of my side bags and kind of raise it to my lip as if I'm drinking from it. And there's a little bit of like I almost like twist it at an angle against my teeth. And then kind of pull it out and just hand it to you. And there's a little bit of like this like milky, shimmering green liquid in the bottle.
A sampler.
What is this, a venom?
I nod.
It's good to get it straight from the source.
See if there's anything that interests you about that, and if you'd like more, let me know. We can work out some sort of arrangement.
Gotcha. He sort of tucks it away in one of his little vial holsters that I'm sure he's got.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of keeps it for later.
Yeah. And then Petra will pull the water snake that's been dancing through the air back into his crystal bottle and then lean up against the side. And as we exit the space between and at the start of a new river.
True. The air here is very. It's got a not quite musty, but like it smells like a forest. Like it smells like dirt. It smells like nature. It smells like that fresh sort of life that comes with a lot of foliage and like small animals and things like that. And as you're traveling along the river to this person with no name, where it's marked, and near the area where you are, it's maybe an hour and a half of distance by the pace that you guys are traveling. And actually, how long ago do you think Petra has it been since Petra's been here specifically?
It's been, I think, since he was a child.
Interesting. So there's a big difference that Petra can tell almost immediately. Where before there was a lot of shrubbery, and like a small like underbrush, like things of like a more like green planty nature around the trees of this forest. Now you see there is a lot of fungal growth. Not unhealthy, because you see the trees are still thriving and growing. They have they're not choking the trees out or anything like that. But it's a strange change, and one that you do very much notice as you are traveling here.
Straight up out of Nausicaa.
The place is quite changed since I was last here. Curious. Well, hopefully we'll find our mystery passenger soon. Keep an eye out, everyone, will you? I'm not certain what we'll be picking up, but... well, we don't have a name to call out for certain.
As you travel down this river, the further you get, the more it sort of transforms from just mushrooms to mushrooms and that sort of underbrush. But you can see that the extent where the presence of the mushrooms reach is pretty far. Having like this whole time just still continuing, a few mushrooms here and there, but very noticeable. And while it's not choking out the trees, you can see it is trying to overtake the underbrush. Here in this area, as you get to where you're supposed to meet this person, I would like everyone to make I think this would be investigation. Make an investigation check for me, please.
Does that count me too, or?
Not you, no.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
God.
Have you rolled 2 nat 20s in a row for Fizz? His first
Fizz
2
never
rolls
rolled
ever?
below a 20.
Jesus Christ.
Hold on, I'm gonna test something. Okay, we're good.
that one didn't matter, so it doesn't count.
Oh, true. Sticks, if you open up your sheet, it's in the little book icon at the top of the sidebar. It'll say Alchemist Sticks. We should rename that to Renamir. But on the left side, there's going to be a box that says Skills at the bottom, and then you're just gonna want to click Investigation, and it'll roll it for you.
Oh, is that right? All right, give me just a second to find it.
Yep, take your time.
Right here.
Perfect. Okay. With a 20, a 2, and a 21, I would say Renamir and Fizz, you both notice there's been a disturbance in the forest here, like of a physical kind. There's like, I think the way Renamir you notice this, and the way Fizz you notice this. Fizz, I think it's literally just like you zoom in, like your eyes zoom in.
My eye just like the camera zoom extends.
Exactly, yeah. fucking extendo zoom.
Little submarine periscope.
Exactly.
Spins around, makes
Yeah.
a ding.
I want you to know I can't do these things consistently only for a bit.
Yeah, no, for sure.
It's not on my sheet.
Yeah, exactly. Fizz's body is Inspector Gadget as needed. For
Yeah.
the bit. Yeah, Fizz, you see, like, out in the distance, there's an area of the forest where some of the trees are like bowing towards the river, as if like something has like pushed them over almost. So you notice that. Renimir, I think you probably notice a while the mushroom stuff has been like very interesting, and you're probably wondering what about those mushrooms is causing them to grow. Are you wondering if there's like a new big creature that's been like shitting a lot to like give these mushrooms like a big source of energy or whatever? Like, that's all interesting to you. But what really catches your eye here is there are flecks of crystals that you notice sort of embedded in the nearby trees. And you notice this specifically because you were like looking at the trees, seeing if there were like any trees that you could collect sap from, or any fruits or anything like that. And one of the trees that you like saw had like a gash on the side that was like leaking sack, or sap, I should say.
Leaky sack, yo.
The sap itself was moving down the tree, not in a straight line. It's as if it was like the sap itself was trying to move up at points, which is very strange, because sap just follows gravity. If it's flowing from a tree, it's just going to go down. But the trail you can see on the tree is up, and then you notice that there are some of these crystals embedded in this tree. And then as you start to like look out for this, you see there's like from deep within the forest, further than where you guys are, there some sort of like, maybe like a rock exploded, or maybe somebody shattered a crystal, like a magic crystal or something. You don't know what might have caused it, but you can tell there was like a point where there was some sort of like explosion, and these crystals have sort of been embedded into the environment here.
They shat.
But
Look at those trees. They're really bent over. I think something big went that way.
Something.
Maybe we want to be careful.
Something's happened here, just in general. Been taking a look at some of this stuff, and I don't know. None of this really looks all that natural to me.
I blink, and then I'm like, oh yes, I noticed my surroundings again. After
you
that
open your
too, I
nicotine
rolled.
membrane. You're like, oh.
Yeah. Gabe, do I get the sense that we are potentially in danger? Like there's a potential danger around in these woods?
you don't feel danger, but there's definitely something that's not quite like other parts of the woods that you've
I'm not
been
like
in this
other
area.
woods.
There's like, actually roll a perception check for me.
Yeah, I will. I'll do that. Bet. I'm not wise either.
14. Okay. Yeah, you I think what Petra notices and what's like what makes it weird, there's no animal sounds. The like typically the sound of the river is like mixed with animal sounds and like nature sounds, like the wind, trees creaking, or things like that. But as like as you've started to pay attention, as this was pointed out to you, and you sort of like lean forward and like listen, there's no chitter of any animals. You don't hear any like movement other than the wind. Everything else is normal, sound wise, but there's like no animals. There's no fauna in this area.
I should think we avoid getting out of the boat, maybe. It's too quiet.
What if our friend's in danger?
Our friend? Who do you mean?
Are we looking for to pick someone up?
Yes, we are seeking a passenger, and should we find them, they are welcome aboard our vessel. I would simply advise that perhaps we don't disembark onto the shore. At least not while it's this quiet. Usually the animals know better than us. And if they're avoiding this place.
It's at this point that you do finally hear like a branch snap, a sign of movement. And as you sort
If
of
I
like
hear the branch snap like mid-sentence, I like almost jolt up and like look towards where it is, and in the same motion from underneath the lip of the boat, pull out, kind of like in the vibe of like someone pulling a shotgun from out under their like bar.
yes,
I pull out this like long, ornately decorated like wooden stave and like shoulder it against and like hold it with two hands and sort of aim it out at the boat and like look out to see what made the noise.
as you whip around and point towards the source of the sound. Yo, why don't you describe your mushroom?
Okay. How do I describe my mushroom? She is human looking esque. Like if you saw someone from a distance, you might mistake her as a human. She is, you know, like browns and reds and ivory color. But she's just not quite right, even from a distance. Like, like, you know, this is gonna be the most Appalachian thing. You know, in the Appalachians, or sometimes you see a deer and you're like, that's not a deer.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah,
like
it's
there's
100%.
just something not quite there. Like even like the size is close, the proportions are a little off, but then also it's just like a little eerie, a little off-putting. And she is now look, this is the problem with being an artist is I don't know how the fuck to say words.
I do have the picture up of that,
Okay.
that you have, so you don't have to worry about
Okay.
going into too minute details.
Good. She looks sort of like cobbled together is not the right word, but like there's different textures, different materials that sort of make her up. Different kinds of mushrooms have sort of merged into a more or less single coherent creature. She's got the cool like webbing of some veiled lady mushrooms. She's got some nice like coral mushroom detailing. She's got some cool maitake. It's a lot of mushrooms happening basically.
Hell yeah.
Adam in the chat says, you know, Adam says he likes the moral spotting.
Oh yeah. Good times. So, yeah. There's the features again, they're like not quite right, but they're like if you described a human to someone who had never seen a human before, like it's close, but it's not.
They might make
there.
this. Right.
Yeah. Yeah. So like you know, got hands. The hands are kind of like spiky, clawy looking, but they're there. Got legs, 2 of them, right number. They don't end in feet per se. They end in sort of like stems, I guess. But you know, they're also there. There's a head. Again, you know, like number of eyes questionable. Looks like maybe the right number of eyes, but maybe not.
Who can even say what the right number of eyes is, right?
Truly, yeah. And then around, like floating above around their head is sort of like a halo of mushrooms. Look, there's a lot of mushrooms. I'm gonna run out of words.
There's
I love
only
it.
there's only so many words for mushroom. It's fine.
You can only say the
But
word
there's plenty of
mushroom.
room for mushrooms.
I'm leaving. Goodbye.
Can't believe physics.
Nice game. Nice
exploded.
game, everyone.
Good
Nice
stuff.
playing with you. Nice to meet you.
Does Mushroom Lady react to having what is essentially like a rifle pointed at her in sudden quick motion? Okay, cool.
Not at all in the slightest. She does not know what that is.
Does she say anything?
I don't think she knows necessarily. Like, again, this is sort of like if someone described a human to a bunch
Yeah.
of mushrooms. I don't think she necessarily knows that, like, there is talking to be
Sure.
done.
So I
So you just
have
got kind
like
of a creepy mushroom.
yeah, I love it. I have her like in the sights of my stave, and I
Mhm.
kind of like look at her and look her up and down, see that she's humanoid-ish, human-ish, person-ish, and then I kind of lower it for a second, like look at her again, tilt my head to the side like a dog would when they're curious.
I think she knows that because, you know, she's in
Yeah.
the forest. She knows animals and how they express curiosity, so she probably mimics the movement.
Hello. Are you to be my passenger?
She tilts her head in the opposite direction, but now she's like, the idea of mouth open and sound come out is new. So she is sort of like, the mouth is open, but the words aren't coming out because she doesn't know that concept.
Mhm.
I'm sorry.
I've been quite rude, and I'll unshoulder the stave and sort of like sling it over my back.
Do you speak,
Yes.
or is there another method of communication you prefer?
Actually, what language are you speaking?
I am speaking the common tongue.
Do I know Common? I do know Common. Okay, that
You-
would have been
you
really funny
also-
if I didn't.
But maybe after seeing you and seeing you don't understand, the next words I say are in Sylvan.
I do know Sylvan, that's true. Can I
I'll-
not have Common? That would be really funny.
No, you do have common. It's under abyssal.
Yeah, can I get rid of that because it would be really funny?
Sure, yeah.
Alright, I don't know Common anymore.
I'm breaking
Excellent.
my rule that everybody knows common, specifically because it still works with you. Because
Oh, yeah.
don't forget about your feet, yo.
That's true, yeah, I do know. I've had this sheet up this entire time.
Okay.
And like, so she does react to the Sylvan. She does speak that. Speak is not the right word. You hear echoing in your head something like 1,000 voices saying the word yes.
Oh, I love that it's like a psychic communication and her mouth doesn't move. Like that's just a mask. Oh, that's so fun.
Mm-hmm.
So I nod at the yes that I hear.
Interesting. Well, you received a letter then, a piece of paper that appeared suddenly.
Does she know what the term paper is? Well,
I'll hold out my letter as well as an example.
Then she will once again. You will hear that resounding yes.
Excellent. I am to assume that you do not have a name to be referred to by. Is there anything you would like for us to call you?
It doesn't seem like she knows that concept.
That's all right. Well, regardless of what we call you, you are my passenger, and I invite you aboard my vessel.
And then like a little like panel will sort of slide open on the side of the boat, and the gangplank will kind of fall down onto the shore.
Hell yeah. Yeah, she'll go on.
Please, welcome.
Just fucking rolling with it. She doesn't know what's happening. It's cool.
Yeah.
I'm uncertain if you are familiar with the normal sort of living quarters that we may use, but you are welcome to one of the rooms in the back should you desire it.
Again, she doesn't seem super familiar with the concept, but she'll figure it out.
Yeah, Petra is
She
like
goes
being.
in his room because she can't read.
That's fun. Petra is trying to be like overly accommodating because he understands this is like an entity who is not like familiar with a humanoid custom, and so is probably being a lot more present in like showing them around and like getting them to a room and using like examples that maybe aren't you like. It's clear that this is not the first time they have interfaced with an entity who did not use language as a method to communicate normally, and like had to like make some kind of deal or arrangement with them, and is treating you like that.
Oh yeah, love that. Meanwhile, the other fuckos on this ship are like, what?
I would like to note actually, Rose has been strangely quiet, as you know, compared to the other times that she's met new people or you guys have gotten people onto the boat where she's been a chatterbox. She's just been like looking, and like she still has that sort of soft smile on her face, but I think she's very insightful and can tell that this is a very different sort of situation, and she is using a very light touch here.
She's holding back from asking a million questions.
Absolutely. If anyone does want to roll an insight check, that you're allowed to, but she is she's brimming.
I'm gonna roll an insight check just so we get the vibes of everybody.
Yeah, totally.
That I may or may not be able to communicate with. No, bad.
These are all humans, just weird different sizes and shapes.
Yeah, sounds right.
Yeah. Nobody's like trying to hurt you or anything, so yeah, sure, whatever.
Yeah, no, they seem fine.
Yeah, this is great.
Yeah. Cool.
This is really trying to not ask her why she's bald, because that's a social faux pas.
Technically, she does not have hair.
Yeah, and also no one's speaking common, so.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, does anyone else know Sylvan?
I believe Renamir does, per the sheet.
Yes, I
Hell
believe
yeah.
so.
I was actually going to ask if the sort of psychic, like, yes, no kind of thing, is that the kind of thing that anybody who knows Sylvan would hear in their brain and understand in that immediate area, or would it just be like a one-on-one psychic communication?
I think specifically, I would leave that up to Yo. I know the feat might say it can only be one-on-one, but for ease of use for like a group, I would say it's up to Yo.
That's actually a very interesting idea and question. I'm gonna say that everyone hears this voice.
Okay.
Whether or not they understand it depends on whether or not they understand Sylvan.
So, like, I imagine Renamir hears this Sylvan, like, in his head, and he's like, oh, what the hell? I know what that is. And sort of that lowers his guard some.
Yeah.
Like, I imagine him with, like, you know, one hand hovering over his little dagger, like, what the hell do I have to fight? And then he's like, oh, okay.
What is this freak?
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
No good.
Yeah, as you board the ship and you're able to, I guess, grow accustomed to your new surroundings, you guys start traveling down the Stonecutter towards the Heartstring and towards Amberland. This one is going to be a little bit longer of a trip. You guys are going to have some more time there. This is probably going to be like a 4 or 5 day trip. But I would actually like each of the current passengers on the boat to roll me a d20. Sticks on the left side. Underneath the ruler, there's a dice. You just click that, you can hit the d20.
Nice, Fab.
Perfect. Okay, interesting. As you guys are traveling down the river and as you're making your way there, are are you guys? Is anyone keeping watch? Have you been keeping watch along the way, or have you just sort of been traveling?
I imagine
I think-
Renimir. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I think Fitz would probably keep watch. Just they've never been out, so they're just like, yeah, I just want to see what's happening out here. And a lot of it's, wow, boring sea travel, amazing. But well, boring river travel. There sure are more trees. But yeah, they're keeping watch.
Okay. Okay. I will say there's probably going to be some things happening, but I want to do a check-in because we've been going for like 3.5, 4 hours.
Mhm.
I'm cool to end here. I'm cool to keep going. It all depends on how you guys are feeling.
I do have work tomorrow, and I am a little bit sleepy, but I
Okay.
can definitely soldier on if you need me to.
I think we have been going for a little while, so if we want to call it, that's okay
I
with
would
me
be-
also.
Good to call it.
I'm
Okay.
fine
Yeah.
calling it if people sleep.
Okay. I will still be here because I do want to do a little bit of stuff with Conrad. You guys are welcome to stay, but no one has to. I'm gonna stop the main campaign story stuff here. But like I said, if you want to stay in the call, you can, but no pressure to stay. Because I know, like I said, it's been like 4 hours, so not everybody loves D&D like I do.
Like 3 hours.
What are you
isn't
talking about, Gabe? You know my schedule.
That's true, actually.
If any like campaign stuff does happen, just imagine Renimir's either in his room sulking or sleeping.
Sure, for sure.
Yeah, if any plot happens, the mushroom has created more mushrooms.
Perfect.
No, she just like found a little like desk somewhere and is currently decomposing it. Don't worry about it.
Hell yeah.
I kind of love the idea that like your room just has like one wood, like just like the base furniture, and over the course of the adventure, like the place is just gonna get more like hazy spores in the air. The wood is
Oh,
being
absolutely.
decomposed slowly.
100%.
I love
Yeah.
that.
Also, whether or not this is her room or someone else's, I will leave it up to you.
There's room for
And
each
she
of us,
walked
so
in-
it's up to you. You
I'm-
choose.
Yeah,
It would
but
be.
she doesn't know how to read.
Yeah.
Petra
It
has.
would.
I think Petra is taking a special like interest in
Oh,
like
that's true.
guiding you and like making sure that you're cared for and accommodated. He's used to interfacing with entities that do not speak or are not used to like rooms or accommodations, and so I think he will like help guide you to where you are meant to be, and at least try to like get the baseline of like, do you need food? Do you need water? Is there anything else you need to live that I can provide for you? This is your space that you can do with as you please, but otherwise, please respect other people's space. That's it.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if she knows what respecting other people's spaces is.
That's okay.
It's a learning process. I'm sure it'll
Yeah.
happen. But
You
yeah,
gotta teach this morals and morals.
I don't plan on doing any more plot stuff, so don't worry about that. But I'll be hanging out here, taking a little break before Conrad comes in. But yeah,
Really
right.
expecting Conrad.
Conrad said he's gonna be about like 25 minutes.
Oh boy, okay.
Yeah, like I said, no pressure. You guys do not have to
Okay.
stay.
In that case, I think I'm gonna
Yes,
skedaddly doodle.
Well, do we
before we
want to
go,
talk about when we're
hold
doing
on.
our
Yeah.
next session?
Yeah.
I do want there's that actually, which is a good idea, but also I want us to do our RP vote for the evening. Because we've all had a lot of chances to roleplay, and I want us to lift up our friends. So let's do an RP vote first, and then we can talk about schedules. Fab, sorry, you're first.
That's fine. I want to give it to Styx because it's hard to do a very like anxious kind of guy who wants to sit in the backgrounds and still be like an active participant. And so I think you did a really good job.
Seconded. That's really, yeah, I agree.
I also vote Styx for having the most awkward boy.
Aww.
Would you believe I'm pulling from a lot of real life experience on this?
What
This
do
is
you
not
need?
roleplay.
No, never. No
This
way.
is
No
not
way.
role play. This is real play, and I'm the only real player here. I'm sorry,
No, you're
but thank
good.
you.
But yeah, to go along with that, so the way inspiration works is you can hold up to 5, but they don't carry over from session to session. You start off each session with 1, and then if you fail a roll that I ask you to do, for a situation that I've created, then you get a point of inspiration up to 5. You can spend those on things. I've gone over all of this, but for the RP vote, for the following session, the person who won the last RP vote starts off that session with 2 points of inspiration. So Styx, congratulations! Next time you start off with 2 points of inspiration to use as you see fit.
Yahoo!
But yeah, thank you guys for coming and stopping by. The plan was next Monday, because then we're gonna have like a month or so before I think we can meet.
Right.
I don't know if that still works for everyone.
My schedule hasn't changed, so it should be good if that's what I put in the when's good sort of website thing.
Okay. Yo,
Good for
Ryan
me.
Fab.
I mean, I've
I
got the Monday night thing, but I can cancel it again next week if that's the only day we can do. Like, that's fine.
I appreciate
They
that.
understand D&D scheduling, so it's okay.
I appreciate that. And like I said, after that, I have like Gen Con and other things, and
Mm-hmm.
so it's going to be like a month at least until we meet again.
Yeah,
I'm
free on Monday, so.
Perfect. Okay. So next Monday, is 7 too early? Do we want to push it back to 8, or is 7 okay? Because I know people work the next day.
I can't remember my schedule offhand, but I can do later.
Yeah,
I'm
whatever.
good with 8.
Yeah, we did start at 7, didn't
Yeah,
we?
we
I forgot
did
about
start
that.
at 7, but I'm okay pushing it back to 8. We can start at 8 next week.
Whatever works
Yeah.
best.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. That way it gives people more time to decompress after work and whatever you need to
Yeah.
do as well.
I also normally work out with my brother on Mondays after work, and it usually means that I'm like not home until around 8.
Gotcha.
And so
Perfect.
because I wasn't this week, it was good. But I did think we were doing it on at 8.
Okay, perfect. So
Riley's
next
gonna be yoked at Gen Con?
hell
That's the
yeah.
goal, baby.
But yeah, so
Y'all should see these biceps.
next week at 8 p.m. We will meet up again.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah. All right. Now I release you. Go rest, all of you guys who are leaving.
All right. Later,
I will-
nerds.
Okay.
Bye.
Are you taking a break before getting Gen Con to either blah, blah, blah. Are you taking a DMing break before Gen Con to do practice whatever you're running?
Yeah, I think I should next week will probably be the last week I run D&D, and then like the week the week before Gen Con and Tuesday before Gen Con, I'm not gonna run D&D. So
Yeah, no, I can agree with that. I've been like, man, I love D&D, and then I'm like, also like, man, we haven't had that break we got last year though.
yeah. But yeah, I'm definitely taking a break.
All right.
All right, later, nerds.
Bye.
Bye.
Good night, yo. Good night, Sticks.
Good night.
Good night, and also thank you for having me and putting up with my
Absolutely.
terrible first.
No, you're
Terrible. You
was
did great.
Incredible.
You did great.
You won the RP vote.
I know, but look, I did not go to improv school or anything, so
Me
I'm
neither.
learning-
Me neither, man. Don't worry. Listen.
I wasn't even a theater kid.
Me
neither.
The only reason I'm so good at this is because I've done it forever. But you've done a great job for this being the first time in a while.
Thank you. Just do not be afraid to yes and me or whatever the the improv D&D version of like giving me my lines is. I don't know. I'll figure it out. But thank you for having me around.
Yeah, and we had great interactions even just on like the first session. We're still figuring stuff out, so
Yeah.
I'm excited for when we have it even more figured out.
I already know what I
I
kind of
didn't.
want to tweak about my guy, but we will. I'll work it out.
Yeah,
yeah.
for
Comes
sure.
back with one single strand of hair on top of his head.
Man, I ain't giving him the little curly Final Fantasy 14 baby hair.
I was
have
about
you
to
seen
say it's one long curly.
Have you seen that image, by the way?
Yes, it's the worst.
Put that up on stream. Put
No,
that up on
I'm
stream.
not putting that up on stream.
He's got Ed and Eddie hair where it's just like 3 lines.
Oh my
Hell
god.
yeah. I was gonna say like the Homer Simpson side zigzag.
I love that.
Nice.
I really made just a
He
nasty
comes back
freak
with a
character.
fez.
I love.
yeah.
No, he's not nasty. He's just a freak.
I really should have brought up at some point that everybody can smell this guy and he smells weird. Like he
He
smells,
smells
like
weird.
like not like bad, but like
Yes,
Almost
like
like-
strange smelling for sure.
He's like pungent,
Like
but
you
you
walk
can't
into
quite
an
place
incense store and it's every smell at once.
exactly. It's like a scented candle store, but with maybe a little bit more like animal funk. It's so hard for me to explain, but I have like a very vivid mental image of this
Mhm.
guy's stink. And it's not like strong either. It's just strong enough that's like you get a little too close and you're like, oh, weird.
it. What is that?
Is that me?
Good heavens!
Strange. Good lord.
I love that. Patrick just keeps his
Very
mouth
good.
closed around you, like doesn't stick his tongue out.
Fizz can't smell, so.
I am excited to see Renomir try and figure out how to interact with Fizz because I think it's very
Mhm.
funny that I've already accidentally set him up as being really terrible with like small
Children.
things. Yes. I know Fizz isn't like a child, but he definitely like
He's
Renomir
child coded.
definitely sees it and it's like, oh, that's a weird kid. That's a weird baby.
This fully grown adult man. This fully grown goblin man.
It's like, this thing called me bald.
This
I'm
rude
catching
child.
strays from this rude child.
Fizz reminds me a lot of like one time this kid at work said I was scary because I like,
Oh no.
and the only like I don't know why, like he just turned to his mom and was like, "You're scary." Like sometimes kids just have no filter, and it's great.
Yeah.
I believe that
Yeah.
children are our future. All right,
But also, they don't
I-
gotta say that.
They don't gotta say that. Keep that shit to yourself.
Tell the children that was bad. So
You
I
wanna
don't
tell-
have to.
I'm gonna tell that kid, "You want to fight? You gonna call me creepy? You want to fight?" I will
Learn
lose
his
my
lesson.
job.
Words have
Welcome to the real
consequences,
world,
child.
jackass.
You're gonna learn. All right, I do have to go to bed now.
Yeah,
I am
good
sorry.
night.
Good
Good night.
Good night. Good.
Good night.
That was really fun.
I'm glad.
Oh yeah.
I'm feeling a lot of creative energy with this game. I'm liking it.
Yay. Gabe, do you think I struck a
Yay.
balance between mischievous rapscallion and takes himself very seriously?
Yes.
Okay, good. That was the goal.
I love everyone's characters so much. I can't wait. Oh my god,
Conrad!
Yeah! I was
Conrad.
just about to say I can't wait for Conrad's character to show up.
Did I miss it?
Fucking punk rocker in here.
You did, yes, but
Ah,
we're
fuck you, Project.
we're waiting we're waiting around for you because there are some things I want to do with Jost for the session 1 stuff.
Okay.
How are you doing, Conrad? I'm sorry that you're tired.
I'm exhausted.
I
I
bet.
can't believe Pro Jared ran you ragged.
Pro Jared really wore
Yes.
you out, huh?
Yeah.
Destroyed
So,
me.
so tragic.
Oh my god. Okay.
We raised money for charity at least.
Yay!
Oh, great.
Yay!
Okay, hold on. I've got to put Jost here. Oh fuck! I forgot to edit out the background. That's fine. Yeah. Perfect. There we go. Now you're showing up correctly on stream. Let's go. Okay. So luckily, all of this is recorded, so you can watch what you missed if you want to. You don't need to, but you can. But everybody sort of, we did character introductions and like character interactions. Everybody's meeting each other still. But I wanted to go over. We basically did a lot of the session 0 stuff I would have done here.
Yes.
Actually, why don't you introduce your character, Conrad?
Sure. What do you need from?
As if we don't know who this person is.
Oh, wonderful. So Jas is a human, but average height, with copper hair. He's got only one eye. He wears an eye patch over his left eye, and his clothes all look like really mismatched. He's got like this really ugly cloak that's brown with like big yellow dots all over it, polka dots. He just wears like a shabby like tunic. It looks like all of his clothes have been thrifted. And one of his left arm is up like halfway, like just completely tattooed blue. And he just kind of walks around with a staff of what are they called? Flowers? Staff of flowers?
Staff of flowers.
Staff of flowers, which he uses to just make flowers.
Hell yeah.
It kind of has like a timid look to him. Always is like just holding onto the staff. Just as like if his world would end if he lets go of it, basically. Or something bad would happen. And he's a druid.
Druid.
Hell yeah. Okay, so Yas is currently in Amberland, correct? He's in the port town.
Wow, right there. Yeah.
Yep. So when Yost originally is it Jost or Yost? I'm gonna get this wrong so many times.
It was Joss originally, but I really like Yas, honestly.
Yost, okay, perfect.
Yeah.
When Yost originally got his letter, what was his reaction to this?
He probably just got it when he was like in bed in like his lodgings where he was like crashing at night, and immediately would have just like got really tense, freaked out, panicked, paranoid because no one really knows he's there. So to like just receive this letter out of the blue makes him think he's like compromised in some way. Very, very paranoid. But the details of the letter, being very personal, also kind of scares him, but doesn't seem like it means him harm, so he's kind of willing to go along with it.
Okay.
Especially if it talks about the dangers.
What, if any, what preparations does Yost make after receiving the letter in preparation for this trip?
I think he would politely tell. I think I said he was like working at a florist's in Amberlin for a bit, and he'd probably not know how to say that he would be leaving. Like just to do the most awkward like 2 weeks notice in the world. He's like, yeah, it's a 2 week notice, but I don't really know if I'll be here for the 2 weeks. I might have to leave. I'm not really sure. When do the boats leave usually? That's that sort of thing.
Gotcha.
Just know that at some point I'm going to be not in this building anymore.
One day I'll be gone and you'll miss me.
And you shouldn't be sad. You should be sad that I'm gone, but you shouldn't be sad that I'm gone. Because you knew I'd be gone one day.
But you should miss me. I love it.
This place
You
is
can
gonna
miss me
fall
if you
apart
want.
without me.
As you go through your preparations for leaving and talk to these people, I think one of the things that maybe is pushing Yost forward onto this trip is the ever present voice of the perennial spirit speaking to you during the day, just at times, just it's really, I think maybe this is more off-putting than like outright threats, but like there are moments during Yast's day where he just gets asked clarifying questions about something he's doing or something he said.
Like he's like preparing a bouquet or something, and they're just asking why he's doing it. Or like...
Yeah, what's that for? Why are you doing that?
Oh, like it's learning.
And he hasn't quite learned how to communicate to it discreetly, so it looks like he just talks to himself all the time. And then realizes he shouldn't be talking to this thing. And then he's just yelling "shut up" to himself out in public. He also feels it's rude not to answer it. It's a thing.
You can't be rude to the perennial
You can't be rude
spirit.
to the perennial spirit. As after you do receive this letter and during your preparations, I think the perennial spirit is very curious about what you're doing because it's such a sudden change. And it seems to take more, it seems to has focused its interest on you specifically, which is disconcerting.
I don't want that, actually. If they could not do that, that'd be wonderful. There's a lot more interesting. My dad, for example, they should be. Aren't they and my dad really close? They should do that more often.
You have also found, as the closer to when you're supposed to meet this person who is going to take you, the perennial spirit actually starts speaking to you about people that it sees. And typically, the people that it sees are people that you know, Yost. Your family or your circle mates, people that you have experience with. But maybe 4 or 5 days before you're meant to be leaving, it starts describing different people. It starts describing this this vessel traveling along the river that's near it and its passengers with great interest.
I see. I guess would it stop talking to me if I met these people?
You're not quite sure, but it does quiet down after a bit. No longer describing these people or describing them traveling.
Does it still pester me?
It does, although it feels a lot quieter now, as if its attention is drawn elsewhere. There's still the occasional question, but the rise in activity has sort of fallen into this valley of silence.
Yeah, I think the best thing possible actually is to avoid the people they're talking about as much as possible. So I'm going to go on my trip. I'll follow the letter, but if I run into these people, I'm going to just avoid them at all costs. We can't allow anything to happen if we meet them.
I think that's a great plan.
Wonderful plan.
No self-fulfilling prophecy is
What could
about to
go
happen
wrong?
here.
Does it describe us in I mean, these people in great detail? Like,
It describes them in physical detail, but nothing about them. Like about any of their actions or anything like that. While physically it does
A little
describe
metal
each of
person.
them.
That can't be. That's not real. That's fake.
That's fake news.
this guy's lying.
The spirit's hallucinating things now.
I think the spirit's on drugs. That doesn't make sense, though. The spirit's on shrooms.
Makes
Wait a
sense.
minute.
It is shrooms.
It's on
It's
itself.
getting high on its own supply. Yeah,
Don't
exactly.
get high on
no.
your own supply. That's rule 5 of the Crack Commandments.
I will say though, or not. I will say. I have a. I don't know if it's a bad habit, but it's a habit of saying that.
I won't say.
You also, as you're preparing and as you're sort of trying to keep yourself distracted, you and going to and making sure like the things that you need to do to like make this happen are happening, you actually end up seeing someone multiple times in the same area as you. This sort of younger looking, maybe a tiefling, and you're not quite sure. She's got this very bright pink skin. She's got these horns that are almost like a young buck's antlers. Very not so, definitely not like a big 14-point buck, but like you can see like the starts of it. These horns that she has. And she seems to be preparing as well. Happenstance for maybe that the places she's going to are also the places you're going to.
He thinks to himself, I should talk to them. Maybe they. But talking's weird. Talking's not my strong suit. But okay. And then he'll like come up and say, "Did you also get a strange letter?" Strange letter.
As you say that, she how tall is Yost? Actually, I let me make sure.
I did never listen to that. It's 5'8".
Perfect, 5'8". She looks down at you. She seems to be like a little bit over 6 feet. And she's got this big smile on her face as you do say that. It seems very genuine, but also just a little unnerving. And she's like, I did. Are we going to be travel buddies?
I suppose.
Okay, hold on. Let's make sure. Are you going to Angel Lake?
He like pulls out the letter and yes, it does appear that.
Okay, perfect. Yes, we're going to the same place. Wow. Oh, I thought I was just gonna have to wait to go to the like on the boat to meet you, but I get to meet you early. Well, you and like the other people, right?
Other people. Yes, that makes sense. But boats tend to carry other people.
Right? Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's nice to meet you.
They carry things too, don't they?
Yeah, they do carry things too. Yeah. Sorry. I'm so bad at introducing myself. I get so excited. Hi, my name's Sadie. I'm from somewhere else. How are you doing? What's your name?
My name is Yas. I'm also from somewhere else.
Awesome.
Pleasure to meet you. So.
It's very nice to meet you too. Do you wanna? Are you staying in town? Do you like? I'm visiting. I'm not from here, so I'm staying at an inn.
I did have lodgings, but I quit it. But I might have not understood how long I had to wait for the boat.
Sure.
So
Do you want
I'm
to?
not sure I can go back.
I've got room in at my inn room. If you want to stay with me.
Yes.
Cool.
Thank you.
She smiles and says, "Yeah, let's like get a couple drinks and get to know each other. I've never. This is so." And she's like trying to find the right words. And you see, she like
Serendipitous.
switches to another language, which I believe you know. Actually, you know Sylvan, right?
No, I don't know Sylvan.
No, okay. So you catch like every third word because you do know Druidic, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So you catch like every third word of this as she's like talking to herself in a language that is similar to one that you know, but not quite the same. She says, "Common's a new tongue for me. Let's call me an exchange student." And she gives you a big smile.
Sure.
But yeah, I'd
Everything's
love to...
new to me too. That's fine.
Gotcha. Well, I mean, there's so much in common. Then we're gonna learn a lot. But yeah, I'd love to get to know you. We can have like dinner and drinks, and just see. Because I've never done anything like this. I've done stuff before. Sorry, that sounds so vague. I mean, like I've gone on like quote unquote adventures. But this is like so formal, like a whole letter, and like this feels like it's really important, you know?
Yes, like someone's calling to you.
Yeah. So I mean, I'd love to get to know the one of the people I'm gonna be traveling with.
Okay.
Awesome. She smiles and she sort of just like starts like motions for you to follow her, and she starts leading you towards the inn she's staying at.
I think this is the most I've ever talked to someone before, actually.
Wow. Not a big talker?
No, I don't. People don't linger by me too much.
Oh, are they like being rude because of your eye patch?
Am I not supposed to have this?
No, it's fine. I think it's great, but some people might like think like, I don't know, they might like be wary about people with eye patches for some reason. I don't know. People can be really weird.
Yeah, why would they be that?
Yeah, right? Why would they? People can be so weird. Like I had this
my
one
brother
guy.
made my eye patch.
Oh, it's a family gift. That's so sweet.
He poked out the eye, but
that's
another story.
Okay.
I think that was a way to say sorry.
Well, that's still really sweet that he apologized, I guess.
Sure, I don't think I'm supposed to tell people that part, actually.
And that's okay. Who am I going to tell? You? That was a joke.
Yeah, true. We don't know people.
Yeah. She laughs. I don't know anybody here, really. Everybody who I know is somewhere else.
Likewise.
Yeah. So you're from somewhere else and you're here now. Did you come here because you got the letter, or were you already here?
I was already here. I left home.
Did I say my name?
Sadie?
Okay, Sadie, right. I'm sorry. I'm so scatterbrained.
Sadie?
Sadie, yeah, Sadie.
Sadie.
I forgot if I told you my name. Ugh. Sorry, I get really scatterbrained really easily.
Oh, me too.
Yeah.
I have a lot going on in my head sometimes.
Right? It's sometimes it feels like there's 100 voices in your head, all wanting something
just one.
different. Oh, one voice. Okay, but yours must be like loud, right?
Oh, I guess mine plus one other.
Yeah, I mean,
One's
like
distracted.
yeah, no, that's what I meant too. Like another voice outside of the one that's yours.
Oh, sure, but you don't have an eye patch though.
No, but I have a lot of stuff going on.
Okay, I think I'm starting to understand more how other people work now. Actually,
I don't. Hold on. I don't think I'm a good example for you to base how most other people act. Like I said, I'm from somewhere else.
most people are.
Well, but most people are from a somewhere else that's here. I'm from a somewhere else that's somewhere else.
Oh, I like across the ocean.
Yeah, sure. Like a vast ocean, like an ethereal ocean.
He just nods.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm not like people here who are from somewhere else. I'm from somewhere else.
I think you're a good representation of people where you're from.
Thank you. I think so too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. My brain sort of just went off somewhere else. So you were already here, and then you
Yes.
got the letter. Cool. Okay.
Mhm.
I traveled here because I got the letter. Interesting. Do you like here? Here is hold up. No, I know the name.
Mhm.
Amberland, right?
Yes. Yep. I think this is the second place I've ever been in my life.
Gotcha.
So I'm also not a good representative of people of Amberlandians.
Gotcha. Okay. Because this is place number 5,653 that I've been.
Oh wow, you get around.
Yeah. Sure. I do.
Well, I hope to also get around someday.
You will, I'm sure. You're
Yeah.
going to get around because
then
we're
Poe's
definitely
probably a good
going
spot.
somewhere else. Yeah, for sure. Makes
Great.
sense.
Place number 3. Does a boat count as a place?
It depends on what you consider a place, really.
I'm going to look into this. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You don't have to apologize.
Oh, okay, then I won't.
Good.
Great, even.
As they sort of just like sit there looking at each other.
God, I love how weird you guys are.
Bunch of fucking freaks.
I'm so glad that no one will be normal.
Absolutely not. No.
Never known a D&D party that is.
Yeah.
There's only one normal guy, and his name is Doug. Who goes somewhere else.
He doesn't go here.
He has a 401k, and even he's not normal, actually.
Yeah, I was gonna say Doug's just like outwardly facing normal, maybe.
Yeah, you're
Squint.
right. He's got good customer
Normal
service.
presenting.
face.
I feel like Yvonne was normal.
That's true. Ifan was just a guy. He was a wife guy, but he was a guy. But anyway, sorry, I'm getting distracted. But yeah, as you guys sort of spend the evening getting to know each other a little bit, Sadie seems very friendly, very from the people that you've seen, she does not seem like any of the other people that you've met or encountered before. Definitely not like your family.
No.
Um,
Thad was pretty nice, but
No, Sadie has a certain energy that you've probably never seen on a person before. The closest you probably have ever experienced to the energy you get from Sadie is one time you saw a hummingbird flit from flower to flower in a small field.
Hmm. Do you like flowers, Sadie?
I love flowers.
Okay, what's your favorite flower?
Ooh, a lily.
A lily. Okay, I think I know that one.
Oh, they look like this, and she's like opens up her hand, and the image of a lily appears.
Oh, even better. Okay. He'll tap his staff of flower making and make a lily and hand it to her.
Whoa! Oh, thank you. Oh my god, I've never had someone make a flower for me.
It's a real flower and everything. You can put it in a pot or
I'm gonna keep this
eat
forever.
it. Oh, okay. It still follows normal flower rules, so eventually it'll
So I'm gonna keep this forever.
wither. Oh, okay.
She smiles, and you see she opens her
Gabe,
bag.
she better
and just,
have that flower.
and just places the lily inside of her bag. It disappears, by the way. This lily is probably bigger than the bag, but it just disappears inside of it. Wow, somebody made me a flower. Okay. We should probably go to bed. I'm getting a little tired. Do you want the first bed or the second bed?
Is there a difference?
No. One's closer to the door. One's closer to the window.
The window, I suppose.
Okay. That's bed number 2 for future reference. Or at least that's the bed that I assigned bed number 2.
Okay, so all beds close to windows aren't bed number 2.
I don't think so. It depends on whether or not you assign it that number or not.
I should buy a book on beds. That'll probably help me understand them.
Ooh, I think they have books where we're going.
Oh, that's cool. The only books I've ever seen are like hand-me-downs. I don't get a whole lot of them where I was
Honestly, we don't get a whole lot of books where I'm from either. We sort of just like know stuff. It's weird.
Oh, so you're just born with book knowledge?
Yeah, like a deer?
Oh, yes, I know the word. The word is instincts.
Yeah.
You just have really good instincts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. You get it.
Interesting. Okay, well, lucky you, I guess.
Yeah. All right, well, I'm going to go to bed. Good night. And she sits down on the bed, crosses her legs, and closes her eyes.
Must be a regional thing. I think you'll try sleeping like that first and don't realize this.
I
doesn't work
I
great.
don't think you can trance, so eventually I think you do fall asleep normally.
Not unassisted.
Just falls over.
Yeah. Conrad, this is not the one that's gonna try to sleep with you.
There's someone you've already made someone who's going to try and sleep with me?
Absolutely, Conrad, please. It's me we're talking about.
Best of
here.
luck.
Oh, I
Ow, this character.
understand. I know what's going on.
Oh God.
I
Spoilers.
see right through you, motherfucker.
Oh boy, I'm just going to like watch
me
this.
wearing everything on my sleeve, Riley. I see right through you.
I'm going to just like watch the recording and then immediately just be like, that's the one, okay.
Yeah, I think so.
But yeah, you guys have a wonderful night sleeping in the same room.
A wonderful platonic evening.
A wonderful platonic evening. And you've made a new friend. Yeah.
First time for everything.
The rest of the crew will get to you guys in a couple of days. I didn't see the time. I had you guys roll for encounters, but I'm not gonna have encounters without Conrad, so there's not gonna be encounters on the way.
Well,
You're welcome.
those can happen on after we get Conrad.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But yeah, I'm excited for everyone to meet everyone.
Mm-hmm.
We've got
I
such
want
a
to know. I
fun
want to see
group.
how this goes.
We've got such an interesting
Yeah.
group. And I mean that in the
Upset I
best
couldn't
way
make
possible.
the initial.
Yeah, I'm sad. I totally get it, and it's totally fine, Conrad.
It was like a last minute thing that got sprung on me, and I
Yeah.
can't really say no.
Yeah, of course.
for
It
sure.
happens.
It's for charity.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
Sometimes you just gotta pick, and sometimes you want to do good.
mhm.
hmm The Children's Hospital of Wisconsin will thank me.
They're
What?
gonna name a wing after. Well, they're gonna name a wing after
After
Pro Jared,
Josh.
but there's gonna be like a little sub plaque for you, Conrad.
Just like plaque to Pro Jared's little asterisk, like in very small print.
I don't even think Pro Jared is a part of the stream at all. I think I just keep bringing him up.
No, he has absolutely nothing to do with this. It's just
Exactly.
funny to joke.
It's so funny.
Pro Jared has become the stand-in for plans getting in the way.
Oh god, that's so funny.
If Conrad's it's involved and he can't come, it's Pro Jared.
Pro Jared is
Pro
responsible.
Jared did it. What the fuck?
Pro Jared's keeping you from coming.
He was part of the same improv troupe as I was. I hate how like present in my life in the background he is.
Oh god, it's so funny.
I
Oh,
went to college with his brother. He was part of my like troupe. He,
Yeah, that's more
he
than your
worked-
average person.
He worked with my boss hired him at GameStop, and then he made a web series that features like some of my improv friends, and then like also my co-worker Dom. Name tags. It's on YouTube. Oh boy.
so funny.
Oh boy.
Oh, okay. But yeah, if you want, since Fab and Riley are here, you can ask them a little bit about their guys if you'd like to, Conrad.
Only if you'd like to, though.
Yeah, no
I
pressure.
think I'll save it for a surprise.
Perfect.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you for stopping by, still, Conrad.
Thanks for sticking around.
Yeah, absolutely.
I loved listening
Yeah.
to your weird little guy.
Yeah.
Thank you. I came up with the voice in the car on the way over here.
Hell
I like the
yeah.
voice a lot,
Hell
genuinely.
yeah.
It's good.
I'm not gonna lie, I came up with this version of Sadie on the spot.
Yeah, she's so
I came up
ditzy
with-
in like a fun way.
I came up with Fizz's voice on the spot. I had zero
Hell
fun going
yeah.
in.
Hell yeah.
Mhm. Love
Petra's
that's
voice
how it
was
goes
slightly
sometimes.
planned, but evolved into something different than I was expecting.
I like it, yeah.
Excellent. I had a voice plan too. It was gonna be like more Scottish, but then like it's just kind of morphed in the car
Yep.
to like this
Mhm.
weird like nervous energy thing.
I love it.
That's how it
I
goes.
do love it. We've got like two guys with extreme anxiety to be around each other. This is so funny.
What if they kissed?
What if they kissed?
OMG.
They
That's
would
just
never.
really
What
good.
if I don't
Oh
fuck
my
Conrad? What if Styx fucks Conrad?
That would be the D&D experience.
God.
Neither of these guys have any riz.
That's so true.
And they were both bottoms.
We would have to contrive a situation.
Oh, we really do.
Listen, I can make it so that the extra dimensional rooms on the boat have only one bed.
And there's only one room left. You're gonna have to share it with someone.
Oh,
Share it with
no.
somebody. Oh no. Okay.
They're both the little spoon.
God.
They form an Ouroboros of little spooning.
Jesus Christ. All right, I'm gonna close the stream now. Goodbye, stream.
Okay.